And hello, welcome back to the stream. It's a Thursday. I said that we might be able to play a GA event today, and it ended up happening. Great. I'm also starting earlier than I normally do during one of these events when I'm usually scrambling to get into position. What a novel concept. So first things first is let me post the stream link as normal. That's always the first thing I should do. Watch I run. Maybe I should just get I should just have this copy pasted somewhere so I don't have to type this out every time, don't you think? That would make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Eventy. It's not how you spell that. Okay. Copy that, put it there. And then copy, wait, here. Nope, not there. There. And then I'm going to paste this in my, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I have a Discord that I've made just for myself that like I can just throw stuff into, like links and like notes and things that, like, because I have Discord open all the time on my computer, it's pretty easy to just go pop on over to Discord, scroll the thing, like my just like personal saving stuff server, and like refer back to things there. So that's a good I always, for this I was like, I'm gonna throw that in the personal Discord server. If I need it somewhere else because like stuff doesn't organize obviously super well in Discord, I can put it somewhere else, but for now I think it's fine. Oh yeah, the other thing I should do is make sure Omnidex is open. I think, have they registered me for the event yet? I saw the last time I checked that they hadn't. Okay, good, I'm registered. 64 players so far, but there's still 10 minutes. Which actually, so for the start of the event, that'll actually probably start on time versus me always saying that end of round time is going to be a lot longer than you think, especially in these webcam events. That's every card game I've ever played in a tournament setting always goes to time every single time. But GA, hour-long time, and it's still taking a while for that overtime to wrap up is it's a little exhausting, which is why like the events from what I've been to, they go on for so long considering how many rounds you play. That's fine though, I guess. I can't be complaining too much yet. I'm not some old guy who needs to sleep more, though I do like sleeping. Oh yeah, so real quick, I just wanted to mention this. So my deck actually, technically, I don't have a complete sideboard for this event because it's 15 card main deck or sideboard, all main deck cards. But for our locals, we're pretty much like proxy friendly at our locals. So I have 4 proxy heavenly guides that I would throw in my sideboard for locals, but I don't have any heavenly guides and I can't use proxies in this event. So I'm just like, all right, whatever. I don't care what specific. I don't know what 4 cards I'd throw in my sideboard. I don't really care. So we're just gonna be running a 11 card sideboard because it doesn't matter. So no heavenly guides for me today, unfortunately. I'll have to get my hands on them at some point. They really haven't come up yet, though. That's the thing with heavenly guide with me so far is if it goes off, really good. But it's, especially I feel like we're in a meta currently where decks going to 3 is not the most common thing. So honestly, I could probably just be maybe running 3 heavenly guides in the sideboard. I don't know. Again, I don't have them today, but they're there eventually. Again, they're there for locals. Fortunately, the decks that I'm currently planning on running for the season are not. I'm playing something different today, not something I'm not planning on playing most of the time. But most of the 2 decks that I plan to play, which is Xander as always, I don't really need Heavenly Guide in that because Xander should always be getting to level 3 first anyway. I mean, like, what would I throw Heavenly Guide into against for Xander? The Mirror, I guess. Arasana, if I run into one of those. Like, Arasana's not a problem anyway, so it's not like it's that like, oh no, I can play Heavenly Guide to make the easy matchup already even easier. Eh, something, I guess. I feel like you'd play Heavenly Guide in Xander against relatively passive decks, and only Xander and Arasana, I would say, are relatively passive most of the time. Because like with Xander, you don't really have to worry about the whole Cauldron thing blowing up your allies, because what allies are you going to play? Again, I just play Snow Fairy and Dungeon Guide and Stalwart Shieldmate, and I'm like, against an Arasana, why would I play Snow Fairy or Stalwart Shieldmate? Maybe a Snow Fairy in weird situations, because sometimes in Xander, I'm like, all right, here's a couple allies just because it's like 3 extra damage with 2 Snow Fairies and a Dungeon Guide down. And there are instances in Xander where I just play a Dungeon Guide because I'm like, 1 extra damage does matter. So, yeah. I could have started a little bit later, I see. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, you know what's funny? So the last stream, which, again, for GI, I haven't done in a little while because it's not the most consistent thing of when I'm able to do this. I'm like, I'm just gonna play BTD6 in between rounds when I have time, because I'm not just gonna sit here and waffle for 30 minutes. I can't talk to nothing for that long, and be intelligible. But the funny thing is, since the last stream, the Blues Tower Defense came out with his own virtual card game. I don't think I'd do that on stream, though, in between rounds, because the BT Bloons Card Storm games can kind of take a while. And also, I don't really think the game's there yet to be super entertaining. It's fine. I enjoy it if I play it a little bit every now and again, but they're going to have to update that more. There's also just a lot of stuff missing from the game so far. Like, to me, I think it's funny that the Monkey Ace is on the art on Steam, and there is no Monkey Ace in the game. It's also super aggro focused right now, which I hate. I sure do love aggro decks. They're so fun. Like, that's the thing with GA right now, is I kind of feel like I'm being I'm being railroaded, into playing something along the lines of an aggro deck, because that's just the way the game seems to be encouraged to play. If you try to play something that's like a bit slower and methodical, I feel like Xander's your only good choice. Everything else just doesn't compare, really. And even then, Xander is not as viable as he once was. I guess we'll see. Granted, with my interest in Luxem, I'm excited for the new Luxem champion, because I played Sylvie, I played Luxem Xander. I'm like, all right, let's take those 2 things and combine them together. The cool thing with Luxem, the new Luxem Tamer, is if you decide to keep playing like Baby Gray and Limitless Slime in that deck, Lustrous Slime would still be a really good card in that deck, because, hey, here's your 1/5 Taunter, which is on its own not a terrible stat line, but if you have some Baby Grays or Limitlesses lying around, to just give it an extra buff counter or 2, and presumably it's Tamer, they're going to be able to get more buff counters some other way anyway. Pretty good. Also, with that one Luxem card we know that exists right now that puts, I think puts a beast or an animal or 2 from your memory into to play, I think. And there's the other one that was recover 4 and then recover 4. That one I don't think is very good. It's the fact that it's recover 4 in 2 separate instances over the course of 2 turns is kind of annoying, because usually when you're playing a card like that, like Menflesh and Jin, for instance, you need all of the healing now, not like some healing now and some healing later. Like, the reasons Luxem Sight works is because it's on lowers, because you can accrue multiple of them, and then also you can use your Lightweaver's Assaults and Uncover the Plots to like trigger them extra times, besides just the one trigger that you'll get from the effect each turn. Oh, pairings are up. Okay, cool. Let me see where I am at. I'm playing against someone that I have Elo protection against, which I guess is kind of nice, because if I accidentally lose to someone who's newer at the game, I won't feel as bad because not only will I have lost to a newer player, but I will also have, at the very least, not lost elo. That's fine by me. Okay, what table is this? Table 27. I wouldn't even look at that. Yeah, 27. All right, good. They're in there already. I always prefer when they're in there before me. Crap. There's too many windows. All right, I need to mute myself. Oh, yeah, I'll turn my phone on. Tilt it all the way over because the glare is bad. You can tilt it all the way over. All right, how would you like my deck cut?
You have
Half? All right,
okay.
that's fine for me too. All right. Oop. Off. I love playing with new sleeves. So slippery. All right, half cut. My dice. No, wait, they're over there already. High roll, 2d6 high roll.
Yep.
I got a 5.
What's this?
7.
7.
All right, you're going first.
I'll go first. Okay. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, awesome. Spirit of Fire.
Yep.
Put it here. Draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You're gonna want to tilt your hand.
Okay.
Like, try to keep your hand tilted as close as possible to yourself, so I can't see your cards.
Okay.
Well, a little more than that.
Okay.
Yeah. It's yeah, just try to make it. Yeah, the cards have to be on the screen, but you have to make it so that I can't see them. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I just will not look up there.
Okay. Drop 3. Play creative shot.
Sure.
Draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Discard 1. I will discard this one.
Ignite the soul. Sure.
Ignite the Soul, yeah. And yep, that would be it. Passing turn to you
Okay.
for cards on hand.
We'll also go Spirit of Fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 per turn.
Yep.
What do we got? I will go this for this. Yeah, we'll put 3 down for Creative Shock.
Yep.
Draw 2. Pitching Stalwart Shieldmate. And then I will put 3 down for Flame Rune Swordsman. And I'll swing 2 damage at you.
Taking 2.
I'll pass.
Okay. I will realize level 1 Rai. 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5, 6.
Sure.
5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the middle one. Arcane Sight. Put in Banishment. Recollect. Draw 1.
You have 2 enlightenment counters on your guy.
Yeah. This guy. Mhm. Okay. Drop 1, 2. How much life does that one have?
2 health.
2 health.
Keep your cards tilted up more.
Okay. Attempting to cast Firewall on the ally.
Sure. Flame Rune Swordsman is dead.
Okay. I will go here. Okay. Ending my turn.
Okay. My turn. I will banish Stalwart Shieldmate from my graveyard to go for level 1 Jin. Anything in Recollection phase?
Nothing.
Okay.
You're good to go.
Recollect and draw. I'll put 3 down for Creative Shock.
Yep.
Drawing 2. Pitching Honorable Vanguard. And then I will put 4 down for Arthur.
Yep.
Not using his on-enter effect. And I will swing 2 damage at you.
Taking 2.
Pass to you.
Okay. I will go level 2.
Sure.
Okay, I'll pay all this too.
Sure.
Spell Shield, Arcane, and Weaken Resistance.
Yes.
And yep, nothing to recollect. Draw 1 for turn. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I will pay 3 to play. What is this? Arokan Acolyte.
Uh,
Destroy target regalia. There's no regalia, right? So I'll just put it here and passing turn to you.
sure, you got it. Wake up Arthur. Banishing Flame Rune Swordsman and Honorable Vanguard for Jin level 2. On enter, his next attack, it's +1, and on attack, wake up Jin. I will recollect, and I will draw for turn. I will swing. We'll swing 2 at you with Arthur.
Yep.
Then I'll put down 2 for Honorable Vanguard. And I'll swing 2 at Baroque and Acolyte.
Okay. Died.
And then I'll put down 1, 2, 3 for Cremation Ritual, sacrificing Honorable Vanguard to draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Drawing 1, 2, and pass to you.
Okay. Realization. Okay, let's go level 3. I
Sure.
need to sacrifice all these 3. 2 Arcane Blast. Let me count the Arcane. I have 4 Arcane cards on banishment.
You're level 7,
1,
yeah.
2, 4. So this will be +4 level.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. And we collect, draw 1. End turn.
Okay. On my turn, we'll go for Backup Charger. I will, in Recollection phase, banish Backup Charger, paying 3 cards down, 3 cards, to draw a card into my memory and get a battery, but don't worry about it. It's pretend it's there somewhere. I don't use robots.
Yep.
And then I will recollect and draw. Okay. I'll swing 2 at you with Arthur.
18, 2.
I'll put down 1, 2, and 3 for a Flame Rune Swordsman. I'll swing 3 at you.
1, 2, 3.
And I'll put down 1, 2. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3 for another Flame Rune Swordsman. And I'll swing 3 more at you.
1, 2, 3.
And I'll pass.
Okay, awesome. Let's see what I have here. Okie dokie. I just play Tariff Rain.
Yep.
The one for turn.
Sure.
I need to use that. Okay. Should mhm. 1, 2, 3. Too much. Should I pass turn? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5, 4. Okay. How much life does that have?
Arthur? This one?
The one that swings 3? The
So
flame rune.
Flame Rune swings for 2, but as long as Arthur is rested, they get +1 attack.
Oh, that's why. Okay. So, how many card on hand, sir?
I have 2 cards in hand.
I'll just cast 1, 2, 3. Need to cast Fireball on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The champion.
All right, I'll take 8. You get an enlightenment counter from that. You should be at 3 enlightenment counters now.
8. Yes, sir. And I will use that 3 to draw 1 card.
Yep.
And passing turn to you.
All right, wake up, wake up, wake up. I'll go for Grand Crusader's Ring.
Yep.
Banish it pre-recollection to draw. Do you have anything in recollection phase?
Tariff ring I will activate.
Sure. And then I will
Yep.
recollect and draw. Okay. I'll pay 2 to swing 2 damage with Arthur.
On 2.
I'll pay 2 to swing 3 damage with Flamer and Swordsman.
1, 2, 3.
I will pay 2 to Cremation Flamer and Swordsman to sacrifice him to draw 2 cards. 1, 2. I'll swing 3 more damage with Flamer and Swordsman. Go to 22.
Swing 3. You need to pay 2, right?
Yeah, I paid. Last. There you go. And pass to you.
Okay.
That's 3
So
damage,
this
not
will
2. One
be.
more.
Hmm?
It's 3 damage, not 2. Yeah.
Okay. Then materialize. Useless. Tome of Knowledge. Paying from floating memory from the graveyard. This one.
Sure.
Okay. Champion gets +1 level. Okay.
Yeah. Still late.
Collect. Draw 1. Kidoki. I will cast Careful Study.
Yes.
So this will add 1 Enlighten, and then this will have 5 Enlighten counter to your champion. So this will be 6. I
Yep.
will use all those 6 to draw 2 cards. 1, 2.
Sure.
And this will be gone. Mhm. Drop 4. Spear into mana. So my level plus 2, 10. Enlighten counter. I
Yep.
will use 3. So this will just be 1. I will use 3 to draw 3 cards.
You mean 9.
9 to draw 3 cards. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then, mhm. Crazy. I will banish this one. So my level will be 4 again.
Sure.
To draw a card. Banish to draw. Oh my god. 7. Drop 3.
Okay.
Play Arcane Disposition. Draw 2 cards at the beginning of turn.
Just draw
Draw
3
2
cards.
cards at the beginning of the next end phase. Discard your hand
You get to draw one more card.
and draw 1 card again.
Yeah. But now in your end phase, if you have
I
any
will
cards
discard all my card or
at the end of your turn, if you have any cards left in your hand.
oh really? Okay. Mm, crazy. Okay. Turn.
So in your end phase, you
Okay.
have to discard your hand.
All of these?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Unless you can play them.
It's okay. A bad hand anyway.
Okay.
Put
Wake
it
up,
here, right?
wake up, wake up. I'll just go for Chalice of Blood. Recollect, draw, swing for 2,
Yep.
and then swing for 3.
Okay.
All right,
GG.
GG.
Next round.
Next round. Do you want to go first or second?
Second.
Second? Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Um. Oh. Sleeves are killing me. Okay. Go here. Those come in.
I think I shouldn't have rushed to level 3, no? I don't have any cards.
I mean, rushing to level 3 in Rye is actually pretty important because you're pretty much defenseless before then.
Mhm.
I just I don't know exactly what your hand was, but holding some cards to play some stuff defensively is usually pretty good.
Mm, yeah, I see. I think I lack engine cards, draw cards, something like that.
Rye is also a pretty hard deck when you first start out.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
I actually want to try all the champions to see which one is like the beginner friendly.
Usually any champion that just puts guys on the field and swings for damage.
Ah, really?
Yeah. It's like Lorraine or Sylvie or Jin
Mm,
or the Jin's probably a little, if you want to play the level 3 version, a little more complicated. Half cut?
yep,
All right. And then you
I
said
will try that.
I'm going first.
Yes, sir.
All right. Spirit of Fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will pass to you.
Spirit of Fire. There you go. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and plus 1. Oh my god. That's cool. Drop 3. A creative shock.
Sure.
1, 2, and discard a card. Mm-hmm. Discard which one? I will discard this raccoon. And your turn, sir.
Okay. I'll go for backup charger. In recollection phase, I'll banish backup charger, putting 3 cards down to draw a card into memory. Then recollect and draw. Okay. I'll put down 2 or a hasty messenger.
Yep.
I'll swing 1 on at you on attack trigger. I'll discard a card to draw a card. Pitching Flame Rune to draw. Take 1. Then I will go 1, 2, 3. No, I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay. I will go level 1.
Yep.
2. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The middle one is wow, Arcane Blast. Recollect, draw 1.
Yep.
Mhm. Mhm. Number 2. Okay. Drop 2 to play Morgan, Soul Guide.
Sure.
And does that one have intercept or taunt? No.
No, but that only works when they're awake.
Okay. So I can attack.
But this one doesn't have it anyway.
Okay. Okay.
I'll
So
take.
I'll attack for 1
Yep.
champion. How much life does that have? Sorry.
Two.
That's that guy.
2 health.
2. Okay. I won't be able to kill it anyway. Okay. Your turn, sir.
All right, wake up. I will level up, banishing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, banishing Dungeon Guide. I will recollect and draw. Okay. I'll swing 1 damage at you. On attack, I'll pitch Stalwart Shieldmate and draw a card. 1. And then I'll put 2 down for another Hasty Messenger. I'll swing 1 more at you.
Mm-hmm.
On attack, I'll pitch Tempered Steel and draw a card. And pass to you.
Okie dokie. Wake up. Mhm. I'll use backup charger. Banishing this one. Pay 3. Draw a card. Draw a card to your memory. Okay.
I'm pretty sure Morgan
And
also has an
then
effect.
this will be power cell. Hmm?
Sure. Morgan should have an effect on the bottom in your recollection phase, I think.
Recollect.
No, Morgan, your ally. She should have an effect on the bottom that you can use.
At the beginning of your recollection, phase 1. You may glimpse 1 if you don't recover 1. I'll just use recover 1.
Okay.
Oh, I see. That's nice. Recollect, draw 1. No, no, no. Anything. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Drop all these 7. Cast careful study.
Sure.
7 plus 1. So I'll put 5 enlighten counter. I will use 6 to draw 2.
Sure.
1, 2. This will be 1. You will go here. Mm-hmm. Useless. Okay. Passing turn to you. No. I'll swing 1.
Sure, that's fine.
Champion. Thank you. Passing turn to you.
You should be at 2 health, by the way, because you healed 1.
Hmm?
You healed 1. Remember at the start of the turn, so you're at 2.
Okay.
All right, my turn. Wake up, wake up. I'll banish Stalwart Shieldmate and Flame Rune Swordsman to level into Jin level 2. On enter trigger, I will then recollect and draw. Okay. I'll swing 1 at you. On attack trigger, I'll
Yep.
pitch Cremation Ritual to draw a card. Take 1. I'll swing 1 at you. On attack, I'll pitch Flame Rune Swordsman to draw a card. Take 1. I'll put down 3 for Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
I will roll to keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, banishing Proof of Life and Cremation Ritual to get Jin level 3. That there.
Yep.
Swing 1 at you.
Yep.
And then I will put 2 down for Fervent Lancer. And I'll swing 3 damage at Morgan.
Okay, so this one dies.
And I'll pass to you.
Not me, right? I have 5 now.
Yeah, you have 5.
Okie dokie. I will turn to level 2. Saying, do I have floating memory? No. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then go. Saying 2. First one, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Heavenly Guide and this guy. Wow. Level 2. Recollect. Draw 1. A waste. What a waste. Drop 2 to play Fractal of Sparks. And
What's that one do? I don't remember. I haven't played against that one yet.
it's just a fractal reservable. If I tap it, deal 1 damage to champion.
Okay, sure.
I need to go to. How much life does Dungeon Guide have?
3.
3?
Yes.
Okay. How about that one, the red one?
Also 3.
Oh, 3. Thank you. Do you have a floating memory on the graveyard?
I have 2 floating memory.
The graveyard. I have floating memory. Okay, then I will just. Oh, no. Need to div. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's use this for now. I'll pay 3 plus this one. to cast Peaceful Reunion,
Okay.
and that's it on my turn. This will not trigger, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, your turn, sir.
That one gets banished when it's finished. It's so you can't get it back, but they're starting to introduce cards where you can get cards back from the graveyard, and they don't want you to be able to get this one back. All right. I will wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Not really that matters this turn. I will banish Flame Rune Swordsman to get Berserker Plate. In Recollection phase, I'll take 3 damage to draw a card, and then Recollect and draw a card, and pass to you. Go ahead.
Okay, wake up, and this will be here, right?
Yeah.
And turn to level 3. Do I have any? So I'll just need to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 3. 1, 2, 3. And 2, 1, 2. What's this? Oh, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, dokie. So, many arcane one. Only 3, I think. Yeah, 3 arcane on banishment.
Okay.
So I only have +3. Recollect, draw 1.
Sure.
Okie dokie. Level 6. I will drop 3 and use this one to cast Erratic Bolt,
All right.
attempting
6.
to deal 6 damage to champion.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you may banish 2 cards at random from your memory. You do draw 2 cards. Okay, I will roll which one to keep. One. Okay, I'll keep this one. Banish this 2. Oh my god. Arcane Blast. Okay, Arcane. So this will be +1, right? 4. And then this will go
You would have gotten
here.
1 Enlightenment encounter too, so you'd be at 2 of those.
And an Enlighten counter. Thank you. And draw 2, right?
Yeah.
1,
Draw 2.
2. Okie dokie. Your memory. Drop 1 to play Scry the Skies.
Yes.
Glimpse 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And draw card into your memory. Draw card into your memory.
So you glimpse first, and you can put cards on the bottom, and then you can decide which one you want to draw into memory. You want to put any on the bottom?
Put it on top.
Okay.
Yeah. And your turn, sir.
Okay. My turn. I'll banish Tempered Steel for Zhongqi. On enter, I will take 5 damage to draw a card.
Yep.
Banish Tempered Steel for that. Recollection phase, I'll take 3 to draw a card. And then I will recollect and draw a card. I'll swing 1 damage at you with Thunder Guide.
Yep.
Swing 1 damage with you at Hasty. On attack, I will pitch Cremation Ritual to draw a card. You'll take 1. I'll swing 1 with Hasty. On attack, I'll pitch Tempered Steel to draw a card. You'll take 1. I'll swing 3 with Fervent Lancer.
Yep.
3. And then so Shongji currently has 3 durability and 4 damage. So I will do 1, 2, 3 for Rending Flames. On attack, banishing 3 fire elemented cards from my graveyard using Shongji with the attack, so that the attack damage is doubled. This would be coming in
How
for
many?
14.
14?
14.
1, 4?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will die.
Alright, GG.
GG, thank you very much.
Yes,
Wow, that one is strong.
it's okay. I don't think it's that good, but yeah,
Really?
learning on Rye is a little very hard. Probably one of the hardest decks in the game to start with.
Really?
Yeah. Usually it's just new players. People just tell them just play some allies, and then you watch someone else play Rye, and you're like, I understand how it works now. I mean, you had a lot of random cards in there, but I imagine that those are just random cards you pulled or something.
Yeah.
Got a Heavenly Guide, which is pretty nice.
I have some plays that I have in my mind, but I cannot execute.
Yeah, I was the whole time I was like, I'm not gonna rush you. I'm just gonna let you figure it out.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, I'll put that back in a second. I'll go report now,
Okay.
and have a nice rest of
See
your
you,
evening.
man.
This is
Thank you very much.
PG Gamer PH. Okay. Okay. Let me just standings. Not standings. Match results at 1-2-0 versus at RPG Gamer. Yeah, this guy. Oh, are we putting in tables now? What table were we at again? I can look. 1 second. We were at table 27. Okay, cool. Go back. Table 27. Not that. Crap. How did I mess that up? There we go. I hate having to move my keyboard way out of the way for this. All right, cool. Well, that went swimmingly enough, outside of the fact that my opponent didn't know what he was doing, but that was fine. I was just, again, I was just, there were many instances where he was kind of just taking a while with his turn. I'm like, that's fine, whatever. He can just figure it out. He also kept tilting his hands forward a lot. And I like told him a couple times. So I was just like, at that point, I'm just like, I'm just not looking over there. I'm not looking over there. I can't see what he has. Like a couple times I'd see, like, I saw he had Morgan before he played that. And I was just like, all right, whatever. And then he played Morgan. So I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, it's just, honestly, that's more of a camera setup thing. His camera wiggled around about a lot. But I just wasn't looking up at his hand. Mostly I'll just be looking at my own field, because that's a lot easier to not focus on, or to focus on, than the opponent's side of the field, except for when I really need to. Yeah, that game 2 my hand was crap, honestly. But because, again, I got through that one because my opponent kind of didn't know what they were doing. I did, to be fair, I didn't have any floating memory to start in 2 hasties, and I did draw into a float right when I needed it to start pitching for the hasties, which, lets you keep those cards. I clearly had, I never had Dungeon Guide game 1, and I clearly had Dungeon Guide game 2, because I was like, I might as well go to level 3. Because I didn't have any allies, really, until later. Oh yeah, except for 2 Fervent Lancers I had in my starting hand, which was not necessary until later, until I put it down. Fervent Lancer is almost Ghost of Pendragon, but not really. No ally is as good as Ghost of Pendragon. Even though the stuff surrounding Crux, I feel like, has gotten a little weaker, I still think that it's the most powerful advanced element. Like, the next time we get a new Crux person is going to be a dangerous day, because more Crux stuff is dangerous, especially if it's generic and it's goodly generic. That means you can just go back and put it in Merlin as well. So hopefully we get the furthest away from Warrior Mage. So Guardian stuff is kind of warrior-y, so hopefully not that. So Tamer, but we're getting Tamer Luxem now, so I don't know. Assassin, Crux Assassin, I guess. Because Guardian's very similar to Warrior, and Cleric's very similar to Mage, so I feel like there might be, even if there wasn't class bonus, there's some class bonuses. Almost everything was class bonus. There'd be some crossover. And of course, there's the fact that Pendragon is generic. You can play him in literally every... Whoa, I dropped some cards. I hate new sleeves. I hate new sleeves. I hate new sleeves. But yeah, Pendragon can be played in any Crux deck that ever comes out, which is unfortunate. I don't know why it's not Warrior class bonused. Hell, they could, if we're rotating cards, we should make a Pendragon a Lorraine bonus, not let Merlin have it anymore. Or just to piss off people playing Lorraine, we can make it Merlin bonus, which would be stupid but funny. I don't know. Is it Intangible Geist class bonus warrior? Why was it Pendragon? They just wanted to print the most stupidly overpowered ally of all time. At the very least, it's an advanced element. But is there any other advanced element allies that compare to Pendragon? Incarnate Majesty, I guess, but that's like a unique case. Which, by the way, is also Crux. Arcane? No. Arcane's allies are terrible. I mean, Conduit of the Mad Mage can be funny, but she's still terrible. And then there's that Arcane Golem or whatever that I've never seen anyone play. I guess the Terra stuff and the Slimes now would be somewhat comparable. But even then, Limitless Slime, or not Limitless Slime, Ethereal Slime is not as... I'd say maybe Storm Slime is as powerful as Pendragon. Those would be the two best advanced element allies. And any... Like, Crawl is powerful if you can bring him out, but that's predicated on if you bring him out. This is Luxem. Uther is terrible. Uther is the worst thing of all time. What's her name? Trisket? The angel is a meme. And then the other two, the Gloamspire, no, not Gloamspire. Whatever the two like Korhazi Outlook, I think is one of them. No, wait, Outlook is the fire one, right? I don't know what the two Luxem assassin ladies are. The one of them is reveal a Luxem card, and I think you get critical, and the other one is if you reveal it, put it on the field, and it has stealth. That one's okay. Because it's a funny card to play against Dream Fairy specifically, because it gets put back in your memory, and you're like, reveal memory, put it back on the field, because we're not activating it. But it's not good, I don't think. But it's definitely not, it's probably the best Luxem ally. Outside of Luxem Slime, but you can't really count the Luxem Slimes, the elemental Slimes, I feel like, as anything except for silly stuff for the time being. As soon as the Luxem Tamer comes out, then that's a different story. Neos allies? There's that lady who summons the shields when you bring her out. She's pretty good, I guess. And then there's another Neos ally who I don't know what she does. I think she like makes your tokens reservable or something. Any other Neos ally? Oh, Neos Elemental. I don't care. He's not good, I don't think, either. Umbra, Carter's good, I guess. But the problem with Carter is that Diana was good when she first came out, and then everyone was like, damn, Diana's actually really has some really distinctive weaknesses. And I don't think Diana is very usable anymore. And then Arcane. Arcane is, I feel like, an instance of why the hell are the Arcane allies so weak? Like, you have Pendragon, you've got Storm Slime, you've got Ethereal Slime, you've got Lustrous Slime even, you've got King Slime maybe, kinda, you got Crawl even is comparable, but like you look at the Arcane allies and they're all so crap. They're so bad. Like you have the it's the 2 costs 1/2 that glimpses for 2. That you can star call for like 1 or 2 or something. Why doesn't she have like 1/5 health? Right? Because obviously it's a glimpse stick, right? And a glimpse stick ally, so you get some more glimpses. And you're cleric, so you don't really want the allies to be doing that much damage. So why isn't this one cleric ally that glimpses have more health so it can survive, but it has 1/2? I think it's a 1/2. It might be a 1/3, but even 1/3 is bad. I think it's a 1/2. It's terrible. And there's Claude, who's also bad. I don't remember what he does, but he's bad. And then I think there's another Astra ally that I don't know what they are. And then the Exia allies. Hermit Lancer's not bad. I think she's okay. You can either let her just be a 3/3 for 2 and just kill allies and swing for 3, or if you like there's the whole stipulation, if you do the whole banishing Exia underneath her, she swings for 5. It's +2, right? I don't really ever use that effect. Yeah, so you swing for 5 total, but then you have to attack the champion. I find usually losing the utility of attacking whatever you want isn't usually worth it unless you have like another Fervent Lancer or other allies also sitting around. So plus there's like the fact that like the problem with the Exia cards is with Fervent Lancer is typically you're not playing a bunch of Exia cards until you're like, oh, I'm trying to kill now. Like what? Maybe Menflesh randomly at some point. I think you can you Fervent Lancer a Fervent Lancer until how does it worded? Activate an element, you can banish it as it resolves. Well, as an ally resolves, it comes on the field. So you could banish a Fervent Lancer under a Fervent Lancer, but why would you do that? You lose 1 damage. Also, it's on 2 different allies, so it has more survivability. But yeah, like maybe Menflesh is the only one. Maybe if you're playing the one, what's it called? The Protection Exia card, that one could go underneath it. But like if you're playing in Rage or Hemorrhaging Rend or Proof of Life or the one that you do 1 point of damage or like some points of damage that's like has a poison dagger effect for like so many, and then like all of those you're like doing on like a kill shot, which means that they're not really conducive to putting under Fervent Lancer. So by the way, I have to say I do have a penchant for not always. I think last time I streamed I went against Caven round 1, but I do find that I have a penchant for first round playing against new players, and I'm like, easy free wins. Doesn't always happen, but it seems to be pretty often for me. All right, how much round time is left? Oh, okay, actually, the end of round was just now. Okay. Well, there's overtime, which is 5 minutes, but that's actually 10 minutes. So I don't feel like we have enough time to do anything else. I mean, 10 minutes is a long time. But yeah, I hope I have a better hand than my second hand playing against people who actually clearly know what they're doing. I mean, my game 2-hand got there. I could play. So the thing with this deck, this version of Jhin, is I could play Fragmented Spirit of Fire, but I don't always go to level 3. I do a lot, but I don't always. So we just take the 3 cards. Or the extra card earlier on. Here, let's see. Let's do a test hand. 6, 7. Okay, this hand's fine. It has Arthur. It has some float. It's Creative Shock. So if we're going, because we have 7 hand cards, we be going first. We could put down Arthur, but then we have only 2 cards left in hand and we don't get to do any float. I think I'd rather pass here. My opponent does some stuff. End phase, put 3 down for Creative Shock. Draw 2. Pitch Tempered Steel. Banish Tempered Steel, go level 1. Recollect. Draw. And then we can go 4 down for Arthur Immortalized, and then 2 down for an Honorable that we swing for 2. So if they kill Honorable, it goes to the graveyard. We'd have float, and if they don't, we get to keep damage pressure up. Yeah. I think that Jhin has a pretty good, can provide pressure so your opponent has to manage stuff. I drop cards again. A good way to apply good enough to it can apply good enough pressure pre-level 3 so that your opponent has to deal with stuff while you're also leveling up, so that when you get to 3 they've probably hopefully used some resources or they're almost dead. Or if you're playing like it's like a deck that doesn't do that, then you're just gonna be trading allies for allies, and then eventually just getting to level 3 and say, all right, I'm immortal now. Good luck. Immortality is pretty strong, as Arthur proved originally, and now Jhin is proving sometimes. Except for into water. If we play against any water decks, I'm expecting to lose. Just any water deck we lose. Unless it's like a water allies list, because water allies aren't typically going to have as much interaction, so we might be able to manage that. I haven't seen anyone play water allies in a while. I don't know. I guess we will see. And then wind can be annoying. I think a Fire Jhin, the easiest matchup is Fire. Fire decks. Because it's just like, oh wait, I take damage. Okay, I'll get to level 3, and then Menflesh. Or just I won't take die, except for during my end phase. So Like in that case, Ryan and Merlin are the most dangerous ones because Ryan and Merlin are the ones that can most consistently are the ones that can kill you in your end phase with fireballs and stuff. And then like maybe if you're playing against a fire assassin, they can plant an explosive you if you're high enough, but that's not that much damage. What's Warrior gonna do? What's Tamer gonna do? What's Cleric? I guess Cleric could also kill you during your end phase, but Arasana, so it has other problems. Ranger, same issue. Guardian, same issue. So yeah, the biggest threats to fire with Jin is Merlin and Rai. Or I guess the Jin mirror, because then you have to play a little more patiently. And then water is a disaster in general. And then wind, it depends. Because wind is like... If it's more of an ally wind, then I would think I'd have a better time. If it's more mid-range, then I'd be like, uh-oh. But even then, the fact that Jin dies to Zephyr is... And every wind deck ever runs Zephyr is kind of a pain. If we go against water, if we go against fire, I want to go second. Against wind, I want to go second. Against water, I want to go first. I'm just finding in a lot of games I'd rather go second. A lot of the time. I just like that extra card. It's pretty good. It's like, oh no, my opponent gets to go first and levels up faster. Well, most decks tend to, on the first turn, or their second turn, go backup charger, which means that, oh boy, if I'm leveling up at breakneck pace, like you would with Xander, going second is great, because they use the turn to go backup charger, which, sure, they're up to, if they don't play anything, they're up to 9 cards, unless they've got a Serene or a Fragment of the Spirit. But I just permanently have an extra card for the fact that they're going a little slower going first. Like, the whole point of going first is you're like, oh, I can get to my level 3, or I can start doing my stuff. So if you take a little time to get your card advantage up, like, sure, that can make it so that you're able to interact with stuff. It gives the going second player a smoother climb to a 3 if they're playing a 3 deck. Yeah, I pretty much, in Xander, I always want to go second. I'm trying to think of any instances where I'd want to go first in Xander. Diana. That's it. Only Diana. That goes level 3. If it's like an ally Diana, I don't care. Would rather go second. But if it's a level 3 Diana, I want to go first. Because I need to get to level 3 before they get to taser shotting me. So it's the only champion I think you'd rather go first against in Xander. Mirror, go second. Any Lorraine/Merlin deck, go second. You want the extra cards. Guardian stuff, go second. You want the extra cards. Tristan, who's a different assassin than Xander, go second. You want the extra cards. Sylvie, same thing. Arsana, same thing. Rai, same thing. Especially if Rai has to go first, it's a little harder because Rai usually dumps a bunch of cards, but then are able to build their hand back up. It takes a little bit longer, and it's a little bit harder for them to build their hand back up, usually if they go first. If they go second, they have that extra card that possibly says, oh, if we're -1 card, we can pay 1 to play Careful Study at level 3 because we're at level 7 and level 8 or something. So I will. Okay, so extra time is over. Let's see how many people have reported. No, none of them. There are still gonna be like 4 or 5 open tables. I guarantee it. Even though round time ended or overtime ended, there are 3 tables still not reported. Even though overtime ended 3 minutes ago. God, Yeti events are terrible. They're not terrible. They're fine. It's just it takes so long for people to report. Do you not pay attention to time? Like when my opponent was taking long turns, I was like, oh, let's look on the Discord, see how much longer is left in the time. Oh, 10 minutes? Okay, I know it's how long left is in the round. These people just don't pay. I think there's like 1 time ever I've been like, someone came in and said, oh, the time's up. I was like, okay. I mean, it makes sense that it's less likely that you're going to know what the time is in a webcam event, because in an in-person event, usually someone's like 5 minutes left in a round or something. But I don't know. Did they put door prizes up yet? Probably not. Nope. Okay. Have they reported yet? This was 3. Table 1, by the way. Table 1, 7, and 31. Have they reported? All but table 7 have reported now. Let's see if we can watch them do that in real time. And I don't even see anyone typing yet. Why is there no, okay, now I'm just realizing something. Why is there no judge in table 7 telling them to finish? Okay, no, I see someone typing now. Never mind, they're good. But still, there's someone that did go in and they just left. I don't know how many people are judging this event. There's 5 people. That's a lot for a 66 player event, I feel like. Normally you wouldn't have that many. Maybe you'd have 2 at best. It's like a regionals level event. Yeah, I feel like a lot of regionals have like 2, maybe 3 judges. If I was a judge, I'd be just hopping from table to table every I'd see something and be like watch for like 10 seconds, like all right, next table, all right, next table, all right, next table. I like to like when I'm in an actual in person event, I like to walk around the room and not like stay at one table too long. Unless it's like a very interesting match. All right, everyone should be reported now. Hopefully, yes. What table are we at? Always takes Omni X a second to load. 1-1 draw. Well, that makes sense since they're the last people to report. Makes sense. Indeed. All right. Everyone's in. Where's the next round? I mean, also, they do want to give people a minute to make sure the pairings are correct. That's fair. Where's the next round? Damn it. Okay, is there anyone here that I know that I don't want to play against? I don't see anyone. No, not really. Oh, pairings are up. Finally, 12 minutes later, after the round time ended. All right, table 10 against someone. I don't know who that is. I don't know who almost any of these people are. I might like know some of the people. Maybe I'm not scanning that much. Did some people drop? One person dropped. 2 people dropped. That doesn't make any sense. If 2 people dropped, how are there the same amount of tables and they're all filled up now? Whatever. So yeah, table 10. Okay. Let me just mute myself real quick.
Yep.
It's not a little premature, but there we go. All right. How do you want my deck cut?
I guess half is fine.
Half's fine for me as well. All right. Half cut. And 2d6 high roll.
Sure.
3.
I got a 4.
All right.
And it's close enough.
That's fair.
I'm fire.
Sure.
Draw my 7. Yes, that's pretty passable. Choice. I'll play Creative Shot.
Yep.
Draw 2. Discard Tempered. And I will play Cinder Keeper.
Okay.
And then I will pass.
I will also go Spirit of Fire.
You see?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Okay.
Cinderkeeper has stealth, correct? Inherently.
Yes. Stealth. 1, 2. Hit unit would die. It's banished instead. And then class bonus stuff for assassin.
I will pass to you.
I'll level. Tellerain with my float.
Yep.
On enter, I get a 0 cost weapon. Grab Impact Hammer. And then I will recall. And draw for turn. Hmm. Well, what'll we do? We'll play another shock.
Sure.
2. I'll discard. Discard. Beastie.
Yes.
And then. Fanatical. Swing at you for 3.
Sure, I'll take 3.
And 1 more.
1. And what's Fanatical do again?
Memory +4, it gets +1 power, and then the on death is class bonus for other
It's
classes.
Like, yeah, okay. In your end phase, I'll pay 3 down for Crater Shock.
Yep.
1, 2. I will pitch Stalwart Shieldmate. Still in end phase, we'll put 3 more down for another Creative Shock. Going 1, 2. Pitching. These 3. Proof of Life.
Okay.
All right, my turn. We'll banish Stalwart for Jin level 1.
Yep.
Recollect. And draw. Interesting. I will put down 1, 2 for a hasty messenger.
Yep.
I'll swing 1 damage at you on attack trigger.
Yep.
Pitching Proof of Life to draw a card. 1, and I'll pass.
Okay. Grand Crusader's Ring. Use it to draw. And draw. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Let's set 2 for a clumsy. 2 damage. Draw a card.
Yes.
Um. I'll play an Arthur.
Sure.
I will not make him immortal.
Okay.
Swing to it, yeah.
Take 2.
2.
2.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And 2.
2.
And hammer for 2, I take 3.
3, 1, 2. Sure.
And your go.
Cards in memory.
6.
Okay. Wake up, Hasty. We will banish Hasty and Fervent Lancer from memory to go level 2.
Yep.
On enter trigger, recollect and draw. Okay. So 6 cards in memory.
Yep. And 1 hand.
All right, I'll put down. I'll start by swinging at you with 1 with Hasty on attack trigger.
Sure.
I'll pitch a Flame Ring to draw a card.
Okay.
All right. We'll pay 4 for Flame Sweep for 3 damage to board on a trigger. He'll wake up. Or not 4, 3 damage to board. Sorry. Wake up. And pass to you.
And you have how much health?
Total 24.
24. Warrior. Okay, warrior health lines. Yep. Hmm. Maybe I should have made Darth. Oh well.
Immortality is pretty good.
I was not expecting the sweep. But I think let's see. We will grab us. Is that worth grabbing? That's pretty good. Um. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna grab Dragon's Dawn,
Sure.
and I have to random banish from memory. Do you want to roll or choose 1 through 6?
Put your finger on one.
For which one is number 1?
Yeah.
Or yeah, number 1.
I'll take 5.
5. It's fanatical. And the additional cost is 3 fire cards from graveyard. That's 3 durability. Recall
Yep.
and drop. Um sequencing. How many cards in hand?
2.
2. I will play Blazing Lunge and attack with the Dragon's Dawn, discard Tempered Steel. So it's 8
8
damage
damage.
coming in.
Yeah, you got it.
Awesome.
I had too many Exia cards in my starting hand that time.
Yeah, you kept discarding them off as stuff, and it's like, ooh, that doesn't seem like a good spot to be in.
Either I draw all no Exia, and then I get to level 3 and there's nothing to do, or it's draw all the Exia and have nothing to do early on.
Yeah. Let's see, what cards do we want? Yeah. Um,
I will go. I'll go second.
okay.
And half cut.
Half cut's good.
The same for me.
All right. Let
Self as well.
winner of 7. And hmm. I will Play a shot.
Yep.
2. And discard. Tempered. I'll pass there.
All right. Spirit of Fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will go 2 down for a Honorable Vanguard.
Okay.
Swing 1 at you.
Yep.
Pay 3 to Cremation Ritual.
Yep.
2. And pass to you.
Okay. Let's backup charger. And I'll use it right away. Get my power cell. And draw out a memory. And then recall. And draw for turn. We'll set 4 for a Arthur.
Yes.
And I'll make him immortal.
Uh-huh.
And I'll set 3 for Fanatical Devotee.
Sure.
And swing at you for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then you go.
All right. We'll banish Honorable for Zen or Jin level 1. I will recollect and draw. I will put down 1, 2, 3 for Flame Rune Swordsman.
Okay.
Swing 2 to kill Fanatical.
Yep.
And I'll put down 2 for Hasty.
Okay.
Swing 1 at you on attack trigger.
Yep.
Pitching Stalwart to draw a card. And I'll pass to you.
Okay. We will level up. And I'll grab. I'll grab the hammer.
Yeah.
Recall. And drop. We'll go to it, champion.
Take 2.
6, 7. Let's sit. Clumsy, take 2, draw a card.
Sure.
How many float do you have currently?
1.
1 float. Uh, hmm. I'll play Cinder Keeper.
Sure.
I will swing 2 at Flame Rune to banish it.
Sure, he's gone.
I will swing 2 at Champion
Take 2.
and 2 more at Champion with Hammer.
Take 2.
And here we go.
Alright, wake up. I will banish Stalwart Shieldmate and an additional card to level up. You got 5 here. You want to pick 1 through 5?
Number 3.
1, 2, 3. Getting rid of Hasty Messenger. Jin's on enter trigger. Recollect. And draw. I'll swing 1 at you with Hasty on attack trigger.
Yep.
Pitching Proof of Life to draw a card. Flame Sweep for 3 to board.
Yeah.
And pass to you.
One hand, 4 memory, correct?
2 hand for memory.
2. Let's go. Ring
Sure.
and draw off of ring. I will imbue a Vermilion, showing throw, lunge, and Vermilion. 3 damage to you. We both draw a card.
Sure.
And then we'll recall and draw for turn. We shall. Okay. I'll do Vermilion. 3 damage, and we both draw a card.
Sure.
I will throw the hammer at you for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And no hammer. I'll blazing lunge for 4.
Damn, why do fire opponents against me always have exact lethal?
It's that's what fire tries to do.
They can never have -1. It's never one less. Yeah,
I had to really puzzle it out though, because I had a couple lines that were like 1 or 2 short.
Yeah, I bet.
Million's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, well, GG.
Yep, good games.
And have a nice rest of your evening.
Yep, you as well.
Oh god, I'm playing fire, but I'm also playing like a slower fire deck. I find aggro fire so infuriating. My least favorite deck of all time was erupting, and I'm just like, ugh. Every time I run into that, basically just what we just played against, I'm like, oh, I love not being able to play the game. It's like, oh, I clear his board of all of his allies, and then he's like, oh, here's how much he did. 6. He did 14 damage with no allies on the field in 1 turn. I'm like, great, that's awesome. So good, so good. It was 14, right? I think it was 2 Vermilions of 6 damage each. Blazing Throw was 4. Blazing Lunge was 14 damage. I'm like, what did I play against? Fire Lorraine. Like both games, I was like, I just lose to Rending Flames. So I'm like, I don't know if he even have played Rending Flames, so that's neither here nor there. But oh man, I love fire. Playing fire aggro so much. It's so fun. I blow up his board and he still has more gas. It's so good. Very infuriating. Like both games, if I get one more turn, I'm like, all right. If I get one more turn, I'm pretty sure I win because I'm like. So both games, I was like, I could Dungeon Guide. I go to level 2, I'm like, I can either Flame Sweeper or I can Dungeon Guide. I'm like, all right, if I Dungeon Guide, I'm just kind of sitting there, not doing anything. And I'll take the damage. And again, with a Vermilion Degree, I probably might have died in end phase. I don't know, considering if I Dungeon Guide, if I hadn't Flame Sweeped, he would have kept. What do you have on field? So he would have been 2 to 6 damage. I was at 10 to start. He could have done 6, bringing me to 16, just on field. 16 with 2 Vermilion Decrees, that would bring me up to 22. Blazing Throw, that's 26. And you can also like play like a Clumsy or something. Very fun to remember if you're playing with Violet Cake. It is tedious. I think if he had a Clumsy in his hand, he could have killed me even if I Dungeon Guided. Yeah. So my other option was clear his board of allies and be like, all right, let's hope he doesn't have exact lethal and he has exact lethal. It's like, oh, I need 14 damage to die. Here's 14 damage. Exactly to the T. So it is my only other choice. There was a turn I pitched, but I needed the efficient level up, so I was like, I'd rather pitch the stalwart than play it on field. But what I wouldn't have given for a creative shock in that starting hand that I could have pitched. Or no, I think I did do that actually. Did I? I don't know. I'm now not remembering what the beginning of the game was like. If I dungeon guided, I would have died if he had a clumsy. I don't know if he had a clumsy in his hand. He probably did. I guarantee you he had a clumsy in hands, because that would have also killed me again. Because that would have gotten me up to like 28, 29 damage. Which guess what? With Jin, I go to my end phase because I was not going to be bringing out. I was not going to be bringing out armor that turn. Probably. Yeah, well, so actually, if I had dungeon guided, he was dead, actually, because I had a Rending Flames in hand, and I had 2 fire cards in grave. So if I dungeon guided, he didn't kill my haste. I should have dungeon guided. Yeah, okay, so game 1, I didn't have a Rending. I think I had a hasty on field too in game 1. Game 1, I didn't have a Rending, so I think Flame Sweep was the correct play. I haven't been playing Jin very much. Game 2, I did have a Rending. I should have dungeon guided. No, he probably would have killed it. No, but if he killed Hasty, I'd have 3 fires in graveyard anyway. So it's game 1. Game 1, I didn't have anything after I dungeon guided. There was no saving me there. Game 2, so Flame Sweep was the correct choice. He just had exact lethal. Game 2, I should have dungeon guided. He was at 11 health. So I could have Rending Flames for 6. Bring him to 7. I needed 3 more damage. Did I have a Fervent Lancer? I don't remember. I had an Arthur in hand, but that's not enough. Also it cost 4. Oh yeah, also because if I had dungeon guided, I could have just gone into Zhongji and gotten extra damage. Yeah. I should have dungeon guided game 2. Game 1, I still don't think it was the correct play. Game 2, I should have done it. But I guess that's kind of the thing with me playing into fires. I'm always like, please don't have exact lethal. They have it every time. They have it every time. Every time it's exact. Except for when it's like a blowout and I already know in my starting hand, it's like, oh, I can't really do anything, so I just take 10 billion damage anyway. But when there's a game where I'm like, I actually can do stuff, it's always exact damage that kills me. Oh well. Okay, so here's the question. How much time is left in the round? 27 minutes. So that means 39 minutes or something. Okay, so we have a long time to go until the starting of the next round. Everything else in fire, I don't know about that. Because the only answer I could have had in that is if I played what's it called? I guess if I had reduced to ash, I could have just, when he brought out the hammer, I could have gotten rid of that. That would have saved me 6 damage. Because he couldn't blazing throw it. He wouldn't be able to attack with it the first time he did that. That's not the one I was thinking. I was thinking of Underfire, and that would just have dealt 4 damage to me, and I would have been like, oh, for when he swings for 4 damage, I'll take 4 damage instead and just die anyway. So that's like the only 2 pieces. So reduced ash would have gotten rid of the hammer and saved me 6 damage. Underfire wouldn't have done anything. There's nothing else that fire really has for protection, except for the fire negate thing that I don't know what that's called, Tether and Flames, but that doesn't really work in this deck. And they, at the point of health he was at, he would just take the damage. I feel like Tether and Flames only really works in Merlin, because I guess you could play it in Rye, but I don't think it's as productive in Rye. Because Merlin's a bit more. Merlin rides like the combo kill you now time thing, and Merlin's the bit more like control style of kill you because she has to wait a couple turns because of level counters. Yeah, I don't think Tether and Flames would be good in Rye. Or Arasana, funnily enough, because Arasana is also bad. Yeah, for Tether and Flames to be good in Arasana, you'd have to be playing something that increases level, which I guess herbs. I think. Anyway. But yeah, so since we still have like I said, like 37 minutes left in the round now, what do we want to do? Do we just play Blue Tower Defense again? We can do that. We can play Pokemon again. That's also an option. We can play Dungeon of the Endless. I think I still have that dog save file. We could play Binding of Isaac. We could play. Did I already say that? I don't know. Yeah, sure, we'll play Blue Tower Defense. Blue Tower Defense is pretty easy to just hop into because like you always save your progress elsewhere and whatnot. I opened the wrong game. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry, get me out of here. Fortunately, it's a game that opens quick. Unlike Dungeon of the Endless, which takes 10 years to open and then that doesn't take that long to close, I just opened a game that doesn't do that. You know what would have been terrible to open if I still had Metro installed and opened that up and the windows had scattered to the 10 corners of the universe. So bright, the blue sky in BTD6. Is there an Odyssey, by the way? There is. Perfect. That's what I seem to always be doing when I do this. Do Attack Factory, Spike Factory, you mean? All right, give me a second. There's Tack Shooter and Spike Factory. Those are two different things. So you could either mean Tack Shooter or Spike Factory. I don't know which one you're talking about. There we go. Well, let's see. What's the Odyssey? Let's look what the Odyssey is. Mastery. So now we can. So if we go to hard, we got nope, not selecting my crew yet. Hard standard custom. Oh, custom rounds. Okay. Hard standard. Just chimps. I mean, it's a pretty easy map. They're all pretty easy maps. Everything considering. Spike Factory. I don't even know. So here, let's see what we got. So this one lets us keep our monk. Yeah, it's not a hardcore Odyssey. What do we have? What are our options? We do have Spike Factory. I don't think I'm going to be only using that if we're going to have to end up playing chimps. What are our hero options? Antien's always a good choice, you know, because it gives every camo protection, everything. Do we have? I assume we have villages, right? Yeah. Open's not bad. Quincy is terrible. I like Psy. We have access to bomb shooters and mortars. We do. Could go Striker Jones. I think we'll just go NTN. NTN's a consistent guy. Alright. So we want a Dart Monkey. Want a cannon. Want a glue gunner. Is there water? Yes. Want a boat. Want a mage. Want an alchemist. Want a druid. Want a spike factory. Want a village. Want a mermonkey. Want a mortar. They're all single tracks, right? We can take a helicopter. Heli pilot. Yeah, we'll do this. And then just, since it doesn't really matter. I don't see any restrictions on our upgrade path. Okay, so what do we, anything we want at 3? Probably, maybe an alchemist at 3. Nah, it's not an alchemist. Where'd that go? Alchemist at 3. Spike Factory at 3. Dart Monkey at 3. Cannon at 3. Boat at 3. Mermonkey at 3. Yeah, looks good. Alright, so again, this is custom balloon round, so I have no idea what's coming. Could be anything. All right, so they give us a lot of money to start, so we can just drop NTN to begin with. We'll just put him right here, and good old put Dart Monkey right here because we can make him a catapult. And then let's see what's coming before we decide to buy anything. We can set you to last. Oh, this is a lot more aggressive. Okay, hold on. I mean, we have spikes in the back, so here, bring these guys out real quick. We're about to lose some lives, but that's fine, no problems. I didn't realize it was gonna get that aggressive that quick. Okay, so we have 895. Okay, we're about to end the round though. $999. We could get a spike factory, but it's like the only thing we'd get if we got that. We can get a mortar. We put the mortar here. It'll be in range of a village I put down. And then we can get no water monkeys on this map, so we will also get a druid. Set this guy to here. And oh, we can go back to fast speed. At least this gives us a lead popping power. I don't remember how long does it take for NTN to get to the camo detection for everyone? It's like level 6, level 7, a level 8. Okay, it's a little longer. So I mean, getting to Druid of the Jungle pretty quick is pretty good. Okay, so what's round time again? 19 minutes. So still 33 minutes. I think this is how many? We're going only round 50. Again, it's custom balloon rounds, so I don't know what we're playing against here. I'm gonna get a bomb shooter. You know what? Actually, I probably should have done this before I started buying stuff for the druid. I'm gonna get a village down and go bottom path village, which is something I never do, except for when I have NTN. That saves us some money. All right, right about here should be fine. I think NTN will probably not be on range unless I go like this. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. And then we'll get Funky Business and what's this one called? Commerce? Yeah. Oh, was that Rigo villains? I wasn't really paying. Was that Rigo Blacks? Okay, this guy's gonna become a Moab middle path guy. What level are you? You're level 5. Alright, we'll get Hard Thorns, a little more lead popping power. I probably should get Druid of the Jungle first. Druid of the Jungle is always so consistent. Oh boy. They're breaking through. Just whatever. I could micro the mortar. Who cares? We're learning what's coming, though. Now we actually need to remember what these rounds are for the sake of chimps. Be a bit more complicated. What level are you? 6? We're almost there. We're almost there. Haven't seen any camos. If I really need to, I can get long range on this guy. If mandatory. Seven. Just one more level to go. We got rainbows already. No, I don't have the rounds memorized. Unfortunately, I don't play the balloons that much. I mean, I can tell you what round 40, 60, 80, 90, and 100 bring. But that's about it. Oh, okay, actually, he's just, for the amount of camos they send, NTN's just enough. That's good. Alright, well, Moabs are no longer really too much of an issue. Yeah, that's I feel like we're not getting that much money. what round we're on. That's custom balloon rounds for you. All right, let's get bigger blast, increased accuracy. And I'm a big fan of the mortar. I like the mortar. 63? Oh, yeah, I guess 63 also. The 10 billion ceramic round. Alright, there. Everyone has camo detection now. So we can bring it. Quick shots, sharp shots, quick shots, square hole. There we go. Be a little extra. If there's a bunch of stuff coming, this guy can handle it. Then... yeah, I think honestly we should be fine, depending on what they start doing for Moabs. I'm just glad to know that NTN can handle the first camos by himself. That's good to know. Especially for chimps. It is a... reinforced mode. That's fine. Okay, we can get the big one. Man, I love mortar. Mortar's so cool. I mean, I don't know if this is the most optimal place for him ever. There are other maps where he's better placed, but mortar's a cool tower. I used to hate the mortar too. It's come up a lot in my opinion. Especially once you get to the big one upgrade, it's so consistent because its explosion is so big, especially if it's an area where balloons come over a couple times. Like this, sure, why not? Get a little extra hitting a lot of balloons at once stuff with Heart of Thunder. I mean, I'm pretty sure we won here. Maybe I'll send a BFB on round 50. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, Moab's on round 46. That's non-standard. I do know that Moab first shows up on round 40, and then another one doesn't show up until round 50, and then there's two of them. So I guess we can do this. Why not? Give these guys extra stuff, and then here's Juggernaut. Why not? Gives Juggernaut that extra range so he can start firing shooters to get those big Pierce going. I mean, we've been cruising. It's fine. The question is, what's round 50? Is it a BFB? Any day now. One day we'll get there. No, it's a reinforced Moab. Is it 2 reinforced Moabs? No? Just a bunch of ceramic? No, there is another one. Okay, that's very manageable. Okay, we kind of know what's coming now, which means we do need to put a couple more monkeys down to start instead of just putting down NTN and a Dart Monkey. And well, first of all, we can start with NTN. Like, put him over here or something.
Ready to fly.
Put the Dart Monkey here for the straight down path thing. Last. And we put down a boat this time. Though it's not the best placement. I will put down... We do want to put down a boat. The village is going to go up here. So... I guess we'll put the bomb shooter here. And we'll put down a boat next. Well, as soon as we have enough money, we'll buy a boat. And then that should hopefully carry us. There we go. Put a boat here. We didn't have it down quickly enough, so took a second, but we'll be fine. And yeah, we'll just put a village here to support these. You're not going to get bonus this time, but oh well, who cares? You're just the free Dart Monkey. Fortunately, NTN's drone can come all the way up here. It's a pretty far away along into the path after a lot of stuff has already been popped. It makes sense why, if we're doing custom rounds, they're going to give us a bunch of easier maps. Especially if the last map is going to make us play on chimps. Like, that is an easier intermediate map, but it's one of the easiest intermediate maps in the game. Probably have to defeat multiple BFBs then. Alright. We'll go for business and commerce. Yeah, as soon as we realized that we needed to put a couple extra towers down in the beginning, this became a non-issue. So I do actually kind of want to pay attention. What's the first round that the camos come out? I think it was like something somewhere in the late 20s, early 30s. It was a while. Because we're not going to be able to get NTN down right away in chimps. No, but we have more starting monies. We actually might be able to. Never mind. We start an extra round in or something. Five. I always forget when the leads and like late. I always in regular non-custom rounds or not alter. I don't know anything about alternate balloons rounds. Well, I know that leads and camo start showing up in the back half of the 20s, but I can never remember when exactly they show up. Do that. Okay, I'll tell you. I like I said before, I really like Mortar now. Buccaneer is the best tower in the game, hands down. There's nothing better than a Buccaneer. It's so good. You just have to give it camo, like top path. With middle path support Buccaneer, and hell, middle path Buccaneer is also really strong. I just gotta give it some camo detection somehow, and it's an insane tower. So pair it with a submarine, NTN, a village, which is good anyway because you're increasing its range and attack speed. A top path Ice Monkey, bottom path Mortar, a bottom path Wizard, just any one of those, and your Buccaneer is one of the best things you got. Will they ever come out with a tower better than the Buccaneer? No, probably not. We have yet to see it, and I doubt it will be. I mean, technically, and that's the thing too. Buccaneer also has the best Paragon. He's just the best guy. What other Paragon can insta-kill bads? It's not even close. Oh no, not regrow leads. Woo. All right, I do want to get my Moab Mauler going. So Cannon, I know, isn't very good as much anymore, but I'm a big fan of middle path bomb shooter. It's just consistent. It's so good at killing the bad is the thing. And it's just like, if you get a middle path bomb shooter in a chimps run, it makes a lot of rounds easier because you're just spamming it during high, like round 98 and stuff, which I guess, okay, I know what that round is too. And you're just spamming it during round 98 because the cooldown's so fast, and then you also spam it when the bad comes out and it does a ton of damage. It's not that good against DDTs, unless you get Monkey Intelligence Bureau, but that's fine. You usually get like something very specific for DDTs in every chimps run. Oh, okay, so it's 30-something is when the camos show up, huh? And now everyone has camo detection, so who cares? Are we saving up for the aircraft? Yeah. You want to get, again, this upgrade right here. Don't get me wrong, Destroyer is good, and before you even get Destroyer, as long as you have the middle path, a 220 Buccaneer is great. As soon as you get a camo detecting aircraft carrier, you're just like, I'm gonna sit here and do nothing, and it's gonna just solo the game. Probably this is the best 4th tier. I don't know if so that's the only thing about Buccaneer. I don't know if the I don't know if carrier flagship is necessarily the best 5th tier. But I do think aircraft carrier is the best 4th tier. And not even close. Yeah, we just look at this. We just win. The planes do all the work. We don't have to do anything. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get our Moab Assassin just cause something can come on round 60 that I don't know about. This is a G. Are we between rounds? Yeah. We're in between rounds. I'm not gonna sit here. If a round ends in 20 minutes, I'm not gonna sit here and just do nothing for 40 minutes or 50 minutes or however long it takes for them to finish up. We do something else. I'm a video game streamer foremost. I stream GA when I can. I mean, I do try to stream 4 times a week, and then Yetis when they're available, which is infrequent. Again, this is like only the 5th time I've been able to stream Yetis since I started trying to do it. They're not always there for my option the option. There we go. Okay, we're going to buff you up with a top path I also love Top Path Mermonkey. Top Path Mermonkey is great. I think it's the best one. I know the bottom path Mermonkey is also really good, but I like the top path Mermonkey. So again, I don't think we have to do anything at this point. Probably good enough. Is there anything else we want to do? Oh, we put a spike factory down. Why not? Let's put it right there. Right there. Give it that. I think we win. All right, so how much time, speaking of time in the round, how much time is left in the round? 6 minutes, so 11 minutes. Okay, you got it. Oh, I should do my door prizes. Oh, it's just links, nothing else. No mats or deck boxes. All right, I hope I get a links. I haven't gotten any linkses yet. I got like 10 billion bears because I played a lot during FTC, but no linkses. But that's because linkses are new and a lot more people play now. As long as I can get a playset again, I wouldn't mind. If I get a foil one, that'd be pretty nice. I forgot one foil bear. I mean, to be fair, they only ever gave out 2 at a time, so it's not surprising. I wonder if they'll increase... Are they increasing the amount they're giving out? It doesn't look like it. No, I still think they're giving out the same amount of stuff. That's a shame, because the Yeti promos are going to keep getting rare, like, really going... They went from kind of common in FTC to... After FTC, it was a lot harder to get bears. Getting links is going to be really hard. And then getting whatever's after that's going to be even harder. They're going to probably need to have someone else host webcam events at some point and cap the events, assumably. Yeah, here we are sitting doing nothing because this is the best tower in the whole game. Yeah, look at our pop counts. Okay, to be fair, you're not really supposed to be doing anything. You have 0 pops, but that's not really why you're there. So it's just really these 3 for comparison. I should kind of be paying attention to the rounds because of the custom nature of the rounds. Oh, I like how the standard message is still there. Can you not change messages? Is it just a reinforced BFB? So is the final round of chimps going to be just a reinforced bad? Wait, actually, hold on. One sec, no, continue. I just realized. Okay, no, it does, because sometimes it'll, like, give you a difficulty, but not take you to the standard finish point of said difficulty. I was like, are we actually going to round 100? We are going to round 100. So hedge. All right, hedge is a little more annoying because we don't have good sight lines, and we don't have access to the Buccaneer, so it's not going to be that easy. Also, just real quick, let me, so 12... Wait, we do get to keep the same starting money. We're just 3 rounds behind. Hopefully NTN can still manage the first camos by himself. Because we're a little further in, he'll get a little more experience too. I don't think it's enough to make up for it, but we'll see. All right. Now, fortunately, NTN can all shoot over hedges, which is nice. I think I'll put him here. We're gonna put our village like right here, so we can put our Dart Monkey here. Put him on last, and then so no Buccaneer this time. So we have to do Cannon and something else. We can do Druid again. We can do Mage. We can do Mage this time. I don't do a Helipilot, but the problem is the Helipilot's not conducive, not a really good tower to put down right away. I still don't think we want to go Cannon. Having just a Cannon is nice and consistent. So I'm gonna put down. Let's do a Mage. Why not? We haven't done a Mage yet. Or Wizard Monkey, whatever. It'll be fine. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. You can see the problem with this map not looping around as much. We're gonna need to upgrade this guy right away a little bit. Just to make sure that we're popping everything. So... if I give him Arcane Blasts, probably good enough for now. I mean, I kind of actually want to get the Heli. We'll let the Helipilot do this round, because Helipilot's really good on this map, because the lines are so close together that when he gets Razor Rotors, which is the one we're doing Top Path, the Razor Rotors will cross over into different lines, so it hits more balloons. Which is pretty good. It doesn't mean we're going to hold off on getting our village for a little bit. That's fine. The village is going to go right here. It's going to hit all 4 of these guys, and the helipad will sit right over here. Popping power is such a stupid term, because there's pierce and there's damage, and popping power is supposed to combine the two, but it doesn't tell you what it is. I mean, you can look at the stats of every upgrade in the game if you go to the wiki or whatever, but popping power is so dumb. Okay, we'll put the helipilot here. Wait until we get pursuit, and then until then we just control him with our mouse. I mean, I could just lock him in place, I guess, put him here. And then there's no reason to go middle path, so we'll go bottom path with them as the cross path. We'll definitely be using a spike factory during chimps, so we're gonna go middle path there. We're probably gonna go middle path, spike, what's the map again? Right, it's Cracked, I think it's called. We'll take the rock away, put down a Buccaneer, we're gonna try to get a 5th tier cannon, Buccaneer, and spike factory. Maybe a druid. I don't know if we're gonna get more or less money in this chimps. We're also probably not gonna finish this chimps during this stream, by the way. Okay, wait, round time. Okay, so we're in the final minute. It was actually just now round time ended. I checked at the correct time. That's fine. All right. I'm going to get the village now. This helipilot should carry us for a while. Even without razor rotors. I mean, I guess... No, we'll get the village now. We can put it right here. Oh, wait, well, okay, first camo comes at 24. But it's not that many, so it's quite manageable. As long as he has the time to kill them. Okay, we've got monkey business, monkey commerce, bigger radius, jungle drums. And then we'll get a... top path or middle path wizard? I don't know. We'll go bomb shooter first. Oh, set you to strong, by the way. Naturally. Yeah. We are now at a competent enough level of defenses. We're just waiting for NTN to get to level 8, and then when I feel 100% comfortable. Get that. Okay, so 33 is the... There's a lot, but there's no... Even in chimps, he's gonna have his 2 drones by then. And with Cracked, as long as I put him in, like, the first, like, big curve, he'll have plenty of time to deal with all the camos by himself. It'll be fine. Now, we're not gonna have a free dart monkey, by the way. That's kind of important to recognize. So we're probably gonna put a druid down right away. I think we have the money for that. Let's get razor rotors. Should be able to deal with that by himself as well. But there's UAV. Well, fire. I don't know if where I just put it all the way at the front. Why not? This map doesn't have like a really good spot to put the wall of fire. Some maps have like a nice little section where the path crosses, but not here. And we're gonna be ending this chunk here though in a second. Round time is almost up. That's the top path. So then he can hit a little bit over here too. Back to the fact that he can see through walls. Well, yeah, so what are all the towers that can see through walls? NTN is I think the only hero who can. Maybe Adora also. Wait, not Adora. Yes? No. The sun, Adora's the middle is more fun. For what? Sorry, I've lost track of where I was for wizard. I mean, I guess flame breath is pretty cool, and the phoenix is also cool. I just think the top path is the most consistent. Arcane Spike is such a decent. I think Arcane Spike is one of the top tier, 4th tier upgrades. Talking about the wizard, yeah. I think all 3 paths of the wizard are very well balanced. I personally like the top path the most, but I do also really like the middle and bottom paths of wizard. I mean, bottom path of wizard's a really consistent DDT killer usually, as long as you maintain a high graveyard. Same for middle path on it. Actually, all 3 wizards are decently good at killing DDTs. Now that I mention it, so Yeah, Wizard's a nice, consistent tower. He's a good guy. Heli Pilot's consistent as long as you give him cannon detection, and again, that's NTN's job. Bomb Shooter, I think the problem with Bomb Shooter right now is his only good path is the middle path. The middle path's good, don't get me wrong, it's the bad killer 9000, but it's all you got going for him, and even then, he can be overshadowed by other stuff. Like, he does barely anything against the balloons. He's basically just sitting here for the use against Moab class balloons. Ninja Out combo, I think they've nerfed that a lot. I mean, Ninja is a monkey that I used to really like, and I kind of don't use him that much anymore. He's okay. Alchemist is obviously still really strong. Actually, hold on. I haven't used an Alchemist this whole time. I mean, I don't think this is the optimal position to put him, but whatever, we can just do fast throwing. There we go, start giving some buffs to people. Just try not to give as many buffs as possible to the Dart Monkey, because he's kind of not really doing anything. In fact, you know what? Get rid of the Dart Monkey. So now actually don't try, the ones I don't want you to give them to is the Bomb Shooter probably. But it's fine. We have an Apache Dart Ship. Alright, is the round over? Technically, yes. Let's see how many people have reported. Got hopefully a lot of people, right? Most of them. There's like only 1 or 2 tables left that haven't reported, right? There are 4 tables left who have not reported. Wonderful. Alright, we still got a couple minutes then. I don't know. We could save up for something. We could make a Moab Eliminator, an Archmage, or a Apache Prime. I think these 3 guys can handle whatever's coming at them with the help of a little bit of help from NTN and the buffs from the Alchemist. I don't think there's anything else I'd want to put down. That's round 60 for you. I think we're only going to be able to afford the Moab Eliminator, if that, and then maybe the Archmage. I don't think we're going to be able to make it to the Apache Prime. Apache Dart Ship's also, I think, a decently good 4th tier tower, but it's expensive for a 4th tier. I mean, Arcane Spike is already kind of an expensive 4th tier, and I think it's on the cusp of being a bit too expensive, but I still think fine. Apache Dart Ship is quite expensive. It's good. It's a good 4th tier. And I'd possibly maybe say it is technically better than the aircraft carrier. Probably not. But it's just so much more expensive. And considering the fact that you have to also get quad darts, which is also a relatively expensive 1st tier upgrade, and Razor Rotors isn't that expensive for a 3rd tier, it does add up a bit. Whereas again, with Buccaneer, the first 2 upgrades on the top path are cheap. The Destroyer is like 3,000 or something, which is fine. That's like a relatively kind of expensive 3rd tier, but that's fine for what you're getting. And then Aircraft Carrier is like 8,000, 9,000 in chips. Or no, I think it's still barely not 9,000, which is less than the Arcane Spike. Well, actually, we can get Archmage here in a second. I think we're gonna finish this map right as pairings go up. You know, for the longest time, I did not know that Archmage got the Flame Breath and the Shimmer from... He gets the 3rd tier abilities from both other paths. That was, when I first learned that, I was like, damn, I didn't realize. Like, you can see the Shimmer thing going on. I just didn't know it for the longest time. Flame Breath thing I kind of noticed. I was just like, that's interesting. Maybe it's like he just if you go middle path, because I usually go middle path with the Archmage. I just thought that was like him upgrading the middle path. But yeah, I didn't realize that he did that. He got the 3rd tiers of the other 2, which is a cool little thing. The Archmage is supposed to be like the master of magic, so it kind of makes sense. My pairings how have they not finished the 5 minutes yet? It has to be done. There's only 2 maps left to go in that Odyssey. Oh, okay, no, pairings are up. I'm at table 11. They just haven't... No, they just posted in the Discord. 11 against a guy. Okay, 1 second. I need to mute myself. Okay. I mean, I can shuffle the deck now, but I shouldn't do it while he's not here, so I guess I'll have to shuffle my deck again later anyway. It's not like shuffling more is gonna really accomplish anything. It's like, oh, if I shuffle now, it'll unclump cards, and if I shuffle again, it'll reclump the cards. Are we playing against fire again? Is this gonna be a fire mirrors? It's gonna be fire, be fire, be fire, be fire, be fire, be fire, be fire all night. Why? Could it not be fire? That'd be great. I mean, assuming based on the mat and the sleeves, it's gonna be Fire Diana, which means many wonderful things. I hope he doesn't have 2 dungeon guides in every single hand. Because that's how you lose to Fire Diana. They dungeon guide, they go to level 1, then they dungeon guide twice. Great, to do that going first, they do need to Creative Shock, Pitch a Float, or play an ally, Cremation Ritual. That's float. So that's not hard to do in fire, but or increasing danger. I haven't seen him play increasing danger in a while though.
All right, sorry about that. I am back.
All right.
How's it going?
That's fine, I guess.
How your evening games been?
Game 1 was slow, so it was against a new player, and then game 2 I got trounced, unfortunately.
Okay, well, both my matches have ended in time. One of them, I literally won on turn 0 of time. The other one, I lost. Like the killing blow was dealt right as time was called, and so that was interesting. But they've been good matches so far. Fairly close.
All right, how do you want my deck cut?
Half cut's fine by me. How about you?
Same. And then high roll?
Works for me. 2d6.
Yes. I got a 7.
As did I.
All right. I got a 11.
Do you count 1 and 1 as 11?
I don't think so. All right.
Yeah, no, I got a snake eyes.
All right. Spirit
Go
of Fire.
ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will pass to you.
Spirit of Winds, fragmented. We will get a spirit fragment and glimpse 6, then draw 6. Alrighty, what are we looking at here? I think we can bottom one of those, hang on to the rest. Sure. And then I will draw 6, and then 1 for turn.
Yep.
I will go ahead and open with Cyclical Breeze, Disorienting Winds for Windmill Engineer.
Sure.
Draw into memory. And pass turn.
Okay. In your end phase, I will play down 1, 2,
Certainly
3
not 3 for a Creative Shock.
for Creative Shock.
Oof.
Draw
Could have seen
1,
it coming.
2, pitch Tempered Steel.
Ooh, Tempered Steel. Okay.
I didn't have any.
We're on some fun.
I didn't have any float in my hand to start, so I fortunately drew some. All right, go my turn. Banish Tempered Steel for Jin level 1.
Alrighty.
I will then recollect and draw for turn. Okay. I'll put down these two for Hasty Messenger.
Sounds good.
Swing 1 at your Windmill Engineer on attack trigger.
Retaliate for 1.
Sure.
Before damage, though, we will Fairy Whispers.
Okay, so before the retaliation, my pitch would also happen too.
Fair enough. Yeah, you're good. You got your pitch. Your pitch is good.
All right, so pitch, Dungeon
Yeah.
Guide, draw a card. So Fairy Whispers.
We'll retaliate and then Fairy Whispers. Glimpse 3. I will put 2 bottom. Reveal a Veiling Breeze, add it to hand, and Windmill will die.
Sure, I'll pass.
Alrighty. I will materialize Backup Charger.
Yep.
Put down 3 to crack it. Get a Power Cell rested. Draw into memory. Recollect and draw for turn. I will put down 4 for Cyclical Breeze to return this Fairy Whispers back to hand.
Sure.
And then I will Fairy Whispers.
Okay.
I will reveal a Favorable Winds, add it to hand, and then pass turn.
All right, wake up. I'll go for Backup Charger.
Sounds good.
We'll banish it pre-rec, putting 3 cards into memory to draw into memory. I have a Power Cell. I don't use them, so just don't worry about it.
Yep. I've got a little Joltic token. It's my Power Cell because I don't use it.
All right, recollect and draw. Okay. I'll swing 1 at you on attack trigger.
Oh, I accidentally turned off my camera. Whoopsies. I went to go reach for my mouse, hit the enter key on my keyboard. But yeah, I will take 1.
Well, on the attack, I'll pitch a dungeon.
Yeah, you're good. Card. I have no responses to the attack.
I will pay 1, 2, and 3 for Cremation Ritual, sacrificing Hasty to draw 2 cards.
Sounds good.
2, and I'll pass.
All right, at your end step, I will Favorable Winds.
Sure.
And then we'll just banish that Favorable Winds on my turn to level up into Diana, Keen Huntress.
Yes.
Recollect and draw for turn. I will put down... I'll put down 2 for a Zephyr Assistant.
Okay.
On enter, put an Enlightenment counter on my champion. Or that's Mage class bonus. I'm not a mage, so it will not do that.
Okay.
And sorry, mixed up the card. Forgot it was Mage class bonus. Then I'll put down 4 for an Ace and Protector. On enter, I will return this Zephyr Assistant to my hand.
Yep.
And then I will swing for 3.
I'll take 3.
Go ahead.
Okay. I will go for Jin level 2. Rolling to keep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sounds good.
Can you see that? Yeah. 5, 6. Banishing a Flame Sweep and a Rending Flames.
Alrighty.
On enter trigger, next attack it's +1, and he wakes up when he attacks.
Yep.
I will recollect and draw. One,
I was still supposed to get it.
2, 3 for Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide is good.
All right, roll to keep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, banishing Tempered Steel and Proof of Life. Version 3. I will pay down 2 for Fervent Lancer.
Yeah.
Swing 3 at Asen.
Jason takes 3.
Take swing 1 at Asen.
Jason will die.
I'll pass to you.
We'll go ahead and go into Merlin 2.
Sure.
Go ahead, and we're going to pick 2 out of here. I have 6, so I'm just going to roll 2d6, 1 to 6.
Yep.
That is 4 and 6, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That will be Dungeon Guide Disorienting Wind.
Yeah.
Then I will recollect and draw for turn. I will then think about what I want to do here. I'll put down 2 for Zephyr Assistant. On enter, put an enlightenment counter on my champion. Also has on leave, and we forgot that earlier. That's on me. I will have it. I'll just leave it. I will pass turn.
All right. Wake up, wake up. I'll go for GCR.
Yep.
I will banish it prereq to draw a card. And then I will recollect and draw. The Zephyr Assistant has 1 health.
It's a 1/1.
I'll swing 1 at with Dungeon Guide.
I will pay 2 and play Zephyr, targeting Zephyr Assistant.
That is fine.
It will suppress on leave. I will gain an enlightenment counter.
All right. I'll swing 3 at you.
I will take 3, going to 4.
I'll pass.
End step, Zephyr Assistant will come back. On enter, giving me an enlightenment counter. I will then remove 3 enlightenment counters to draw a card.
Sure.
Then I will go ahead and materialize. I have Grand Crusaders, right? I will crack it prereq to draw a card. Then I will pay 2 to reclaim my Zephyr Assistant prereq.
Sure.
On leave, I will gain an enlightenment counter. Then I will recollect and draw for turn. I will then rest Merlin to eat my reclaim,
Sure.
gain a leveled counter, give me a level 3, which then lets me crack the Spirit Fragment to draw a card. I will then put down 2 for that Zephyr Assistant again.
Yes.
On enter, I will put an enlightenment counter on my champion.
Yep.
And then I will have it swing for 1 at champion, putting you to 4.
Yes.
Then I will put down 4 for Ace and Protector.
Sure.
On enter, return the Zephyr Assistant to my hand. On leave, gain an enlightenment counter. Then I
Yep.
will remove 3 to draw a card.
Sure.
And then I will have Ace and Protector swing 3 at Fervent Lancer.
Fervent Lancer is dead.
I will pass turn.
Sure. In your end phase, I'll pay 3 for Creative Shock.
Sounds good?
Draw 2. We'll pitch Stalwart Shieldmate.
Yep.
I will go my turn, waking up Dungeon Guide. I will banish Stalwart Shieldmate.
Yep.
Or Shang-Chi of Sacrifice.
Sounds good.
On enter, I will take 5 to draw a card. Draw a card. I will then recollect and draw. I will swing 1 damage at you.
Take 1, going to 5.
I will pay 4 for Enrage,
Sure.
taking 4 damage. My next
Go to 8.
attack.
Gets +2.
So I also took 5 from my.
Oh, right. Yes, so you're at 13. Correct.
Yeah.
So it'll get +3.
Yeah. And then I'll pay 3 for Rending Flames on attack trigger, banishing 3 fire cards at your champion. 1, 2, 3. Using the spear.
And that it's 3 plus 4 is 7 plus 2.
So it's
9,
3.
18. Yeah, it's lethal. Okay.
Yeah, 3 plus 4,
Yeah, that's
7.
lethal. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, you don't have anything?
No.
All right.
I did not fold up the right cards.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I was hoping you didn't think I could kill you.
No, I just misplayed. I could have played that very differently.
I do
But
imagine
I
you had
didn't.
a lot of cards.
All right. Let's take a look. What are we bringing in? Probably that. Yeah.
All right, you want to go first or second?
I'll go first.
All right.
Yeah, no, I just definitely held up the absolute worst cards in my hand that I definitely shouldn't have been holding up, is the answer. So I was like, we'll put down these, and it was just not the right choice. I also probably just should have not cared about GCR there. I could have done something else that would have been better.
Hard leveling?
No, I have Lantern in main.
Oh, okay.
I should have just Lanterned. I was thinking about it. I should have just done it.
Half cut?
Half cut's good for me.
All right. And you said you're going first?
Yeah, I'm going first. Go frag wind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Think we can put that down. That down. And take these two instead. All right, and then we will go ahead and start things off with a Fairy Whispers.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. I'm okay with this. Go ahead and reveal a Swift Recruit
Sure.
and add it to hand, and then we'll just go ahead and play out that Swift Recruit.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Spirit of Fire. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will put 3 down for a Flame Rune Swordsman.
Sure.
2 at Swift Recruit.
Swift Recruit will die.
I'll put 2 down for a Hasty.
Sounds good.
Swing one at you on attack trigger.
Yep.
Pitch Tempered Seal, draw a card.
Sounds good.
Pass to you.
I'll go to Diana, banishing this Swift Recruit.
Yep.
Recollect and draw for turn. I will put down 1, 2, 3 for a dungeon guide.
Okay.
We will pick these up at random. Pick which to keep or which to get rid of.
You can keep the one closest to your deck.
Cool. I will lose Incarnate Majesty and Reclaim. And that will put me to Memory Thief. I will eat your float,
Sure.
gain that level counter, and crack the Spirit Fragment to draw a card. And then I will pass turn.
Wake up, wake up. I'll go for GCR.
Sounds good.
Banish it prereq to draw a card. Recollect and draw a card. I will pay 1, 2, 3. Arthur.
Yeah.
I will. I will not use the on enter.
Sure.
Swing 2 at you.
I'll take 2, going to 2.
Swing 3 at Dungeon Guide.
I will reclaim the dungeon guide.
Sure. Swing 2 at you, no on attack trigger.
Yep, I'll go to 4.
You take 2 damage.
Yeah, go to 5. Sorry.
Pass to you.
All right. I will go ahead and materialize a Nullifying Lantern.
Sure.
Recollect and draw for turn. And then I think we will just go ahead and put down 4 for a Peaceful Reunion.
Sure.
And pass.
All right, wake up, wake up, wake up. I will go for a backup charger. Banish it prereq, paying down 3 to draw into memory. Recollect and draw. Okay. I will go 3 down to Spurn to Ash the Lantern.
Sure.
And pass to you.
I will go ahead and grab Grand Crusader's Ring. Banish it prereq to draw. Recollect and draw for turn.
Peaceful Reunion gets banished, by the way.
Oh, yes, it does banish itself. I think that is the first time I've legitimately just played that card. And so I 100% forgot that. I will go ahead and put down 2. Ah. 1, 2 for a Swift Recruit. And I
Sure.
will pass the turn.
Okay, wake up. Or they're already awake. I will go for level 1. Banishing a random card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
5, 6. Banishing Enrage. Recollect. And draw for turn. I will go 2 with Arthur into Swift Recruit.
I will go ahead and reclaim the Swift Recruit.
Sure. I will swing 3 at you.
I'll take 3 going to 8.
And I'll swing 2 at you with Hasty. On attack, I will pitch Cremation Ritual to draw a card.
Sounds good. I will go to 10.
And I'll pass.
At your end step, I'm going to eat one of your fire cards. Don't care which.
All right.
And wake up. We will banish reclaim, and then one of these at random to level up into Merlin 3.
Sure.
Go 1 to 4, reroll 5, 6. That is a 6. That is another 6. That is a 2, which will be this card here. And that is Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
We take those. And then Recollection, gain a level counter, draw a card. Then recollect, draw for turn. Then I will go ahead and banish Diana Keen Huntress from memory to pull out a gun.
Sure.
I will put down 1, 2 for Ghost of Pendragon.
Yep.
On enter, put Framework Sidearm back to draw 2. Then I will swing 3 into Arthur.
Arthur is dead.
And then I will think about things here. And I will pass turn.
Sure. In your end phase, I'll put down 1, 2, and 3 for Creative Shock.
Yep.
Draw 2. Pitching Tempered Steel. Still in your end phase, we'll put 3 more down for another Creative Shock.
Yeah.
1, 2. Pitching Cremation Ritual.
Oh, not a second float. Rip.
All right, wake up. We will banish Tempered Steel and 1 additional card. I've got 6 cards, so I will roll 6. 1
Just roll
through
a D6.
6.
Yeah.
1 over here. It is Hasty Messenger. To go into Jin level 2. I will then recollect. Oop. And draw for turn. Swing 2 at you.
Yeah, I'll take 2. Go on to 12.
I'll swing 1 at you on attack trigger.
Attack trigger is good.
Pitching Tempered Steel to draw a card. 1, go to 13.
And then I will take 1.
I will go 1, 2, 3 for Dungeon Guide.
I will go ahead and stifle Dungeon Guide.
Sure. I'll swing 1 damage at your champion.
I'll take 1, going to 14.
And I'll pass.
Wake up. We'll grab Alcahest. Gain a level counter, recollect, and draw for turn. I'm thinking here.
Yep.
I'll have ghosts kill your dungeon guide.
Dungeon Guide is dead.
Then I will pay 4 for Ace and Protector.
Sure.
On returning ghosts.
Yeah.
And then I will put down ghosts again.
Yes.
Put away this outcast and draw 2.
Yep.
Then I will have ghosts kill your hasty messenger.
Hasty's dead.
Go ahead.
Okay. Wake up. I will banish Tempered Steel.
Yep.
Plus 2 additional cards. We'll roll to keep to level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sounds good.
5, 6, rolling to keep. Banishing Spurn and Flame Sweep. Getting Jin 3. I will recollect and draw. And I will put 2 down for Fervent Lancer. Oh, no, it's me again. Okay, hold on. Put cards back in hand. 6 cards. Yes, I know OBS disconnected. You don't need to tell me twice. I'm waiting. 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 Come on. Waiting. 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 Well, my internet just decided not to be pleased today. Come on. Is it just internet and all overall? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay, okay. Hold on. It might be coming back. Please come back. All right. Oh, okay. I'm back. I think.
Okay, cool. Yep, you're good. You're back. You're
All right.
alive.
Yeah,
All right.
that's happens.
Right at the start of your turn, you hadn't played anything yet.
Okay, I have 6 cards in hand. I haven't done anything. Well, I did play something and then I realized I disconnected, so I put it back.
Yep.
All right. So
You were about to put down, I think, like 3 for something. I don't quite remember.
I'm putting out 2 for Fervent Lancer.
Okay.
I'll swing 3 at Ghost.
Ghosts will take 3.
I'll swing 2 at Ghost.
Ghosts will die.
And I'll put 2 down for Stalwart Shieldmate.
Shieldmate's good.
Go ahead.
I'll go ahead and grab a backup charge.
Sure.
Then gain level counter number 4 to draw a card.
Yep.
And then crack said backup charger.
Yes.
Draw into memory. Get power cell rested. Recollect and draw for turn. Put down 1 for a Fairy Whispers.
Okay.
Look at top 3. Go ahead and reveal this Scout the Land. Add it to hand.
Sure.
Then I'll put down 1 and 2 to Scout the Land. Who could have seen that one coming? Look at top 4. I will keep them in that order. Draw a card.
Yep.
I will then put down 3, 4, 5 for Incarnate Majesty.
Sure.
I will acquire a deer.
Yep.
I'll have Asen kill the Stalwart,
Stalwart is dead.
and the deer go into your Fervent Lancer.
Or Lancer is dead.
Then I will pass turn, waking up deer.
All right. Wake up. My turn will banish Stalwart Shieldmate for Shang-Chi of Sacrifice. On enter, I
Sure.
will take 5 damage to draw a card.
Yep.
I will then recollect and draw. Okay. I'll swing 2 at the Incarnate Majesty.
Takes 2.
I will pay 3 to play Rending Flames. We're using the spear to attack Incarnate Majesty.
Yes,
On
and so
it.
that's for 1 plus 3 for 4. Okay, yeah. Double to 8. Incarnate will retaliate for 4.
Sure. And pass to you.
All right, we will wake up. I will
What's durability?
materialize Ventus, Staff of... no. We'll go ahead with Alcahest.
Yep.
Gain another level counter, go into 5. Recollect and draw for turn. Then I will put down Swift Recruit Windmill for Windmill.
Sure.
Draw into memory. Then I will go ahead and put down 1, 2, 3, and 4 for Peaceful Reunion.
Sure.
I will pass turn.
All right. Wake up. Wake up. I will go for Chalice of Blood.
Seems legit.
Recollect and draw. And pass to you.
Okay. I will go ahead and materialize Ventus, Staff of Zephyrs. Level
Yep.
counter, draw a card. Then we will recollect and draw for turn.
Sure.
I'll put down 2 for Mnemonic Charm.
Sure.
Draw into memory. Then I will reveal Windmill Reclaim for Windmill.
Yep.
On enter, draw into memory.
Sure.
And then I will go ahead and kill that Flame Rune.
I'll retaliate against the first guy, I guess.
Sure. One of them dies. And I will pass the turn.
Okay. In your end phase, I'll pay 3 for Creative Shock.
It's good.
Draw 2. Pitching Honorable Vanguard.
Sounds good.
All right, my turn. I will go for Berserker Plate, banishing the Honorable Vanguard.
Yep.
Recollection phase trigger to take 3 to draw a card.
Yep, you'll go to 12.
Draw. Recollect and draw. I will pass.
Alrighty. We will wake up, materialize gun,
Yep.
gain a level counter, then be collect, draw for turn. Got a few cards on hand, you know?
Yeah.
I will go ahead and put down 2 for Ghost of Pendragon.
Sure.
On enter, put back Fragworm Sidearm and draw 2.
Yep.
Then I will have him go ahead and swing for 3, putting you to 15.
Go to 15.
Then I will Disorienting Winds the Ghosts to return to my hand, draw a card.
Sure.
Then I will put down 1 and 2 to play Ghosts back out.
Yep.
On enter, I will put away Ventus Staff of Zephyrs to draw 2.
Sure.
Then swing 3 again to put you to 18.
Go to 18.
And then I will think about what I want to do here. I will go ahead and put down 2.
Yep.
For a Swift Recruit.
Sure.
Then I will have Windmill Engineer swing 1, put you to 19.
Yep.
And then I will pass the turn.
Okay, that's fine. My turn. I will
Yes.
materialize by banishing Flame Rune Swordsman, a Drawn Blade.
Yes, with the yeah, no, Drawn Blade's good.
All right. On enter, draw card.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's
Recollection.
cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and banish Alcahest to destroy your Chalice of Blood.
Sure. Recollection phase trigger Berserker
Yep.
Plate.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Put you to 22.
And then recollect and draw for turn.
Yep.
I will pay down 4 to Flame Sweep using the Shangji for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
I will respond. 7 total damage, eh? I will put down 1 and 2 to reclaim Ghost of Pendragon.
Sure.
And then Flame Sweep is good. I'll retaliate for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'm taking 7.
Yes.
Cool. I'll go to 21.
I will then play Men Flesh for free.
Yeah, that's good.
That's also down to durability. Go down to 16. And I'll pass.
All right. In your end step, we are going to put down 2 to fast activate a Blanche.
Sure.
Then we will go ahead and materialize Tome of Sorcery, banishing Swift Recruit.
Yep.
On enter, I will draw into memory. Then I will gain a level counter in Recollection, draw a card.
Sure.
Then I will recollect, draw for turn.
Yes.
I've got a few cards in hand. I'm gonna put down 4 for Ace and Protector. On enter, return target Blanche.
Sure.
Then I will put down 1 and 2 for Ghost of Pendragon. With its on enter on the stack, I'm going to rest the Tome of Sorcery to empower 1 just in case it matters. And then put away the Tome of Sorcery to draw 2.
Sure.
Oh, it does matter. Since 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, Incarnate Majesty for free.
I will pay 4 to incapacitate.
Yeah, that's fine. I will then put down one, 2, 3, and 4 to a peaceful reunion.
Sure.
And I will go ahead and pass the turn from there.
All right. I'll wake up. I will materialize Viridian Protective Trinket.
Yep.
Trigger Berserker Plate.
Yeah.
Take
Go to
3.
21.
Draw a card. Recollect. And draw for turn. I will put down 4 for Arthur. On enter, make him immortal.
Sure.
Pass.
I will go ahead and wake up, materialize Tome of Sorcery, banishing that reclaim. On enter, draw into memory. Then I will gain another level counter. I will recollect and draw for turn. I've got a lot of cards here. What the hell is this? Ghosts for 3.
Take 3.
And then I will 1, 2, 3, 4. Ace and Protector, returning target ghosts.
Sure.
Then I will 2 for ghosts.
Sure.
Return Tome of Sorcery to draw 2.
Yep.
Swing 3.
Take 3.
27. Then I will put down 2 for Ghost of Pendragon. Nothing to return.
Yep.
Swing 3.
1, 2, 3.
And then I will pass turn.
All right. My turn. Wake up Arthur. I will materialize nothing. Berserker Plate will trigger.
33.
Draw a card. Recollect, and draw for turn. I'll play Mend Flesh for free.
Yep, going to 25.
I will swing 2 damage at a Ghost of Pendragon.
Ghost will take 2.
I'll put 3 down for a Flame Rune Swordsman.
Flamer is good.
Swing 3 at the same Ghost of Pendragon.
I will put down 2. And I will Zephyr your Flame Rune.
Sure. I'll put down 2 for Hasty Messenger.
Hasty Messenger is good.
Swing 2 at the Ghost of Pendragon that's taken 2 damage on
Yep.
attack trigger.
It'll die.
I'll pitch Stalwart Shieldmate, draw a card. And then I'll put down 2 for Fervent Lancer.
Fervent Lancer is good.
Swing 4 at an Ace and Protector.
Aeson will retaliate for 3.
Alright, they'll both die.
Yep.
And then I'll end my turn. Flame Rune will come back in.
Yep. We will wake up. We will go ahead and materialize Ventus. Gain a level counter. Draw a card. We will. Do we have anything pre-rack? No, we're good. Recollect and draw for turn. I will put down 2 for Ghost of Pendragon.
Yep.
On enter, put away Ventus. Draw 2. Ever seen a crazier game than this? Go ahead and swing 3 at face.
1, 2, 3.
And then another 3 at face.
1, 2, 3.
And then I will Disorienting Winds a Ghost of Pendragon.
Sure.
Put down 1 and 2. Play Ghost of Pendragon back out. I will swing 3 at Arthur.
Arthur is dead.
Then I will Disorienting Winds a Ghost of Pendragon.
Sure.
And then I will go ahead and play 1, 2. Yeah. Where'd the ghost go? You're right here. Ghost of Pendragon. I will kill the Hasty.
Hasty is dead.
Then I will put down 2 for Zephyr Assistant. On
Sure.
enter, put an Enlightened counter on my champion.
Yep.
Then I will pay 2. And I will play Zephyr on my Zephyr Assistant. On leave, gain an Enlightenment counter. Then I will pass turn. Zephyr Assistant comes back in. I will get another Enlightenment counter.
Sure. My turn. I'll materialize nothing. Go to Recollection phase, trigger Berserker Plate.
Yeah.
3, draw a card. Recollection, and then draw for turn. Put 3 down for Flame Rune Swordsman.
Flame Rune Swordsman is good.
2 at Ace and Protector.
Aeson will take 2.
2 at Aeson.
Aeson will die.
Pass.
In your end step, I will Zephyr the plate.
I'll pay 4 to incapacitate.
Fair enough. Wake up. We will go ahead and I still don't have any. I don't have any float. No. Cool. We will materialize Ventus. Gain level counter.
Yep.
Recollect and draw for turn. I'll put down For Ace Protector. Return Zephyr Assistant to hand, gain another Enlightened counter. I'm going to remove 3 to draw a card.
Sure.
Or play 3 visits, rest my champion, recover 2, going down to 19, glimpse 2.
Sure.
Bottom both. I will have ghosts kill your 2 flame runes.
Flame runes are dead.
I will then put down 2 for Zephyr Assistant,
Sure.
get an Enlightened counter, and then put down 2 for a Zephyr Assistant, get an Enlightened counter, and remove 3 to draw a card. I will then poke you for 2 with the Zephyr Assistance.
Take 2.
I will pass turn.
Is that 3 visits in the graveyard?
Yes, it is. Sorry.
All right. My turn. We'll go for materializing nothing, triggering Berserker Plate.
Yep.
Draw a card. Recollect. Draw a card. I will pass and I will die.
Okay. Eventually we got there. I don't think we have time for game 3. That was an incredibly stupid game.
I now know why you went to time on both of your games so far.
Did I already play all 3 of my incarnates? I think I... Oh, crap. I did play all 3 of my incarnates. I thought I had another one in there.
You banished one on the level up process.
Yeah, I did lose all 3 of my incarnates. Okay.
Incapacitate.
To be fair,
Yeah,
the
but it
other
was-
games went faster. They weren't this bad.
I don't know. That seems like a pretty slow deck to me.
It can be, but when you're playing into allies and a Fire Merlin, things are a little faster. Mainly because I don't have to get with the allies deck. I killed them pretty early because those Asins and those Ghosts just get in for so much. And they just don't like. I don't care about holding back damage. I'll just go in with the damage, and I'm playing a bit more aggressively that way. I'm not taking things quite as slow.
I think the incapacitates did what they were supposed to do.
I think that's it. Incapacitates were pretty solid. But yeah, so I believe that is a draw.
Yeah.
Unless one of us wants to concede, but I think, you know what, I'm just gonna honestly call it a night after this round. So I'll actually just give you the win if you want.
It's only if you're okay with it.
Yeah, no. I'll happily concede out 2-1 if you want.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not playing in the next round one way or another, so gives you better odds of at least trying to get the 3-1.
Yeah, thank you. Again, I appreciate it.
Yeah, because going, both of us, neither of us being able to have a chance at going 3-1 sucks, because neither of us can then get the additional prizing.
Honestly, I was more interested in just keeping my elo up at this point.
Fair enough. I don't really care that much about my elo. I've got enough, like, just general Omnidex points. Because my elo is also pretty high.
Well, I'm very close to top 100 in elo.
Okay. I'm not there.
And your Discord name is Semperignatus.
Yes.
Sounds Latin.
That was a ping. You will thumbs that up. All right. Good night.
All right, have a nice
Good
rest of
luck
your
the
evening.
Your last game, yeah.
Oh, and he's gone. Okay, well, That was certainly a last game. I made a mistake. I made a mistake with my sideboarding. I took 2 flame sweeps out. I took 2 flame sweeps out, 2 of the XD card, declare a name. Don't take damage from that source card, and then something else. I don't remember what. But I took 2 flame sweeps out. That was clearly a mistake. I would have had a much better time at level 3 against the smorgasbord of Ace and Protectors and Pendragons he put on the field if I had more flame sweeps in my deck. I shouldn't have taken the flame sweeps out. Granted, I didn't realize we were going to get into a situation where that was going to be relevant, but I shouldn't have. I had 2 flame sweeps. I think I banished one on level up, and then I found the other one, which cleared some stuff, but not everything that I needed. It was awful to watch. Well, welcome to deck that stalls for 10 years versus deck that stalls for 10 years. Well, so the thing with Jhin is, like, you're not really supposed to stall for 10 years, but you can. Merlin is supposed to do that. Well, I don't know about that. You're free not to watch if you don't want to, but I thought it was an interesting game. I should have sided out my flame sweep. I mean, I don't know if I would have found them, but I guess I would have put only 2 incapacitates and 2 spurn to ash in. I definitely needed the spurn to ash, clearly. There was a couple points where I could have spurned the Pendragons, the regalia he kept bringing out for the Pendragons to put back, but I was just like, who cares? Maybe I can kill him by deck out at this point. He'd drawn so many cards, but I needed more Men Fleshes. I do play 4. I recall correctly. I do have 4 Men Fleshes in here, right? There's 1. I found 2 of them. 3. Well, 3 of them are. I just shuffled a little bit, and all 3 of them are towards the bottom. Is there a 4th one? Oh, wait, yeah, I see it right there. All right, yeah. I only found 2 Men Fleshes. I needed both of them. I needed Flame Sweep. I do think it was funny that I was sitting at 34 health. He trips to Zephyr my plate, and I'm like, no, I'm going to survive at 34 health with my incapacitate, thanks. Honestly, I think one of the biggest issues that game was him dungeon guiding from level 1 to level 2 and eating the 1 float I had at the time. I mean, that's a thing I've seen Merlins do before. It just, I don't know. With the way this deck runs, I was just like, he's at level 1 or level 0 at the start of the turn, leveling into 1. I was like, if he has Dungeon Guide eat the float, great, unfortunate, but if not, I'd rather take the risk and get the float. And that set me back for a little bit. Granted, he didn't deal any damage to me for like 10 years, so I just got him to 21 and then I couldn't hit him anymore because he had 10 million Asins. So yeah. How much time is left in the round anyway? Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, no, I just hadn't looked at the channel yet with the next set of pairings. Time in the round ended 1 minute ago. Okay, so there's still overtime. Relentless Outburst. Yeah, but the only issue is, like, every time he ended a turn, I'm like, he never needed to use it, but I always knew he's win. He had a Veiling Breeze in hand the whole time. Like, as soon as I went for anything that would actually connect with him, Veiling Breeze would have stopped. He had so many cards. Veiling Breeze would have stopped a Rending Flames. It would have stopped enough allies swinging. It would have stopped a Flame Sweep if that hadn't been gotten to a high enough damage point. It would have stopped Relentless Outburst. He had his whole deck in his hand. Relentless Outburst clears. I mean, yeah, I guess. I need to twiddle around with this deck a little more. I think the Arthurs are a fun tech, but I'm probably going to take those out. Besides that, I don't know what else I'd want to take out. I don't think Proof of Life isn't that good. So I'd probably take that out, too. I mean, it's cool to pitch Proof of Life off Creative Shocks and Hasty Messengers, because that's where you want it to be, but most of the time. I think I'm running, what, 2 or 3 Proof of Lives and 4 Arthurs? That would free up 7 deck slots or 6. How many Proof of Lives do I have again? I'm checking. It's Arthur. Yeah, okay, it's 2 Proof of Lives, 4 Arthurs. So I mean, what 6 cards would I slot in? Maybe 2 Relentless Outbursts. Will he just wait the game out? What do you mean wait the game out? He did so much damage, I was gonna die. I couldn't wait. I mean, I guess if I cleared the board, but I didn't have the board clear. I didn't realize I was gonna need board clear, so I sided out my Flame Sweeps. And if we in a theoretical game 3, I would have definitely put the 2 Flame Sweeps back in. Probably removed like a little bit of float, honestly. Like take out 2 Stalwart Shieldmates and just be like, oh, I'd rather not risk the temptation of putting float in when he can eat it with Merlin level 2. Maybe taking an Arthur out. But I actually think I did take 1 Arthur out for the side. I think I took 1 of those out. It was 2 Flame Sweeps, 2 what's it called? Crimson Prescience. 1 Arthur and 1 of something else. I don't know what the last card was. Oh, I think I took 1 Relentless Outburst out. I think. No, not Relentless Outburst. Sorry, I don't have that in here. Proof of Life. I think that was the side 6 side. So then it was 3 Spurned Ash and 3 Incapacitates I put in. Again, the Incapacitates actually got rid of his last Incarnate Majesty, and it got rid of a Zephyr that was going to kill me. So good enough. I probably would have taken out, put the 2 Flame Sweeps back in, probably taken out like another Arthur, and I don't know. I don't know. Probably Fieldmate. Maybe another. I don't know. But again, I haven't been playing Jin very long, so each of these games is a pretty good learning experience, and me winning games in general is good enough for me. All right, end of 5 minutes. Let's see how long it's going to take him. Let's see how many tables have left to report. Oh my God, this is going to take a little while. The 5 minutes are over, but there are how many tables in Sales Report? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 tables. Granted, some of them are probably reported as I was talking, but eesh. There's a lot of water in the event today, and I just haven't played against any of it or something. I don't know. Can I play against... What would I want to play against? Like a mid-range allies deck that doesn't go to level 3? So like Wind... Diana allies or something, or Wind... I don't know. Something like that would be nice to play against. The deck I've come up with that I think is really funny. Xander on the stack? What about Xander? I haven't played against a Xander in a Yeti event in a long time. When was the last time I played a Xander? Hope I get Xandered. Well, I'm the best Xander there ever was, right? So I'll just be able to I'll know everything he's thinking and be able to outplay him all the time. And I'll just he'll never draw any of his Luxem against me. Whoever it is. We'll see. And if it's against Water Xander, it might be a problem. If it's against Wind Xander, no one plays Wind Xander. If against Fire Xander, that is manageable. Yes, I realized. The Dahlia or Diana foils included in. How many more tables have to report? Just one table. Table 4. All right, it's been a while since I've gotten 3 wins in Yeti, so it'd be nice if I get that. Get some extra black packs. I was gonna say get some gold packs, but they don't do those anymore. I'll take extra black packs. That'd be nice. I've only ever pulled 1 CSR from event packs, which is crazy because I've gotten a lot of event packs. So I'd like to get like another one, please. What are the let's see, it's like the horses, right? I think are in the event packs. It's the water horse, the wind horse, and there's always 3. So what's the third one? I don't remember. Or maybe there's only 2. I don't know. But I guess the wind horse would be good to find in an event pack. Be nice to be cool to get. The water horse a little less so, but it's still a good card. I think. All right, let's see. Pairings. Nope, they finished the pairings for everyone, or finished the reporting, but they haven't put the pairings up. Come on, what table I'm in? Who am I playing against? There we go, table 12. But I won that one technically. How did I go down a table? I went from table 10 to table 11. Okay, so table 10 to 11 is sure I lost, makes sense. But then table 11 to 12. How's that happening? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I think I got down paired. That's why. I think I was the down pair. All right. Anyway. Yeah, it was table 12, right? Yeah. Looking at the list. Table 12. The person is not there yet. The person is now there. Good. I'd rather wait for them to be there first. All right. Let me a second. I will mute. All right. How do you want my deck cut?
Just half cut.
Same's good for me.
Yeah, okay.
Then 2d6 high roll.
Yep.
All right.
7.
All right.
Just the average.
Half cuts. You got a 7, and I get a 4.
Okay. Guess I'm going first. Alright, good luck.
So as well.
Spear, Serene Fire. 6. Glimpsing. 4 on bottom.
4 on bottom. Okay.
Pass.
Spirit of Fire.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Interesting. I will put 4 down for Arthur. On enter, I will rest him to make him immortal.
What?
And I'll pay 2 to play Hasty Messenger.
Okay.
Swing 2 at you.
Take 2.
Pass to you.
6 influence, right?
In my I have 6 influence.
Okay. Back a treasure. Crack
Sure.
it. Pay 3. Draw on a memory. Get a charge book. Recollect. Draw. Gentle Respite. I don't get the draw.
All right.
And turbocharge. Draw 2.
Sure.
Pass 2.
All right. Wake up. Wake up. We'll go for GCR. We will banish it prereq to draw a card, then recollect and draw for turn. I'll swing 2 at you with Arthur.
Take 2.
I'll swing 2 at you with Hasty on attack trigger.
Take 2. Oh yeah, on attack trigger goes.
Pitch Stalwart, draw a card. You'll take 2.
Take 2.
I'll put 2 down for a Hasty Messenger. Swing 2 at you on attack trigger.
Okay.
Pitching Stalwart, draw a card. You take 2.
Take 2.
And then I'll put 2 down for an honorable and swing 2 at you.
I'll take 2.
Pass to you.
Maybe I greeted. Anyway, Sander. For float, I'm going to glimpse 2 foot prep.
Yep.
One on bottom, one on top. Recollect. Draw. Alright. Thieving cut the Arthur away.
Arthur is dead.
On hit, draw. Alright, and I'll pass to you.
All right, wake up, wake up, wake up. I will banish a Stalwart Shieldmate.
Okay.
Go for Jin level 1.
Cool.
Recollect and draw. I will put 4 down for Arthur. On enter, I'll immortalize him.
Yeah.
Swing 2 at you on attack trigger.
Yep.
Pitching Stalwart, draw a card. You take 2. Swing 2 at you with honorable.
Yep.
And then hasty swing 2. I will. Yeah, let's do on attack trigger.
Okay.
Pitching creative shock, draw a card. Take 2.
Take 2.
Pass to you.
I'm gonna level up off the 2 down. Gentle Respite and Scry. Get a prep counter, grab back thieving.
Yep.
Prereq. Pay 3 to draw 2. And discard thieving cut.
Yes.
Recollect. Draw. Dungeon Guide.
Sure.
Roll to keep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. Keeping the last one. Getting rid of Slice and Dice and Thieving Cut.
Sure.
Go Xander. Uncover the plot.
Yes.
Heal my own memory. Go to 3 prep. Draw a card. Labor Assault, Gleaming Cut, Exploit. So I'll deal 2 damage to a Hasty.
Hasty is dead.
And then I'll crack Gleaming, draw 2. Uncover plot.
Sure.
Fail, go to 5, draw 2 damage to Hasty and heal 3 off Luxem Sight.
3. Sure.
1 at you.
Take 1.
Pass.
All right, wake up, wake up.
Yep.
I will go for level 2 Jin. Banishing 2 Stalwarts from Graveyard.
I'm just drawing to all 3 edges.
On enter trigger, recollect and draw.
Okay.
I will swing 2 at you with Arthur.
I'll take 2.
Swing 2 at you with honorable.
Take 2.
I will put 3 down for Flame Rune Swordsman.
How many cards that leave you in hand?
3.
Okay.
Swing 3 at you, Flame Rune Swordsman.
Take 3.
Pass to you.
Chalice Blood.
Sure.
Prereq, I'm gonna crack it. Draw 2. Right. And then I'm gonna go to reveal trigger.
Yes.
Revealing 2 Luxem, so you have to pay 2. And I'll deal. Let me think. I'll heal 3. And I'll deal 2 damage to Arthur.
Arthur is 2 damage marked.
Recollect. Draw. Finish off Dungeon Guide.
Arthur is dead.
Woo. Scry.
Sure.
1 to 3. 2 on top, 1 on bottom. Trying to memory. I'll pass.
Okay, wake up, wake up. I will go for hmm. I'll go for Chalice of Blood.
Okay.
Recollect. And draw for turn.
What's your influence?
7.
Okay.
Go 1, 2, 3 for Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, that's good.
Roll to keep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4. Banishing Flame Sweep and Dungeon Guide.
Okay.
Get Jin level 3. Swing 1 at you.
In response, I'll Clear Shock.
Sure.
Draw 2. Discard Dungeon Guide.
Yes.
Then, still holding priority, I will Resolute Stand.
All right, sure. I will pass to you.
I'm gonna grab Terrifying.
Sure.
Go to reveal.
Yes.
5 Luxem.
I will concede.
Okay.
Second you see 3 sites, it's like, oh no.
I normally play Xander, so I know what it's like.
Ah. Nice.
Yeah, I was not expecting Jin. I was expecting like a fire aggro. Like I didn't think you'd just go straight to 3, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You do what you must.
Yeah. Now let me see about sighting. Probably the exact same as my last match.
I'll go second.
Okay. Let me just finish sighting. Hey, how'd Jack make it?
Half cut's fine.
Yep, same for you.
All right. Oh. I said I'm going second.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Sphere, Sphere, and Fire. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Three on bottom. 2, 3. Pass.
All right. Spirit of Fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
I'll put 2 down for a Hafey.
Okay.
Swing 1 at you on attack trigger.
Take 1.
I'll pitch Stalwart, draw a card. And then I will put 4 down for Arthur on enter, make him immortal.
Okay. On your end step, I'll create shock
Sure.
to draw 2. Discard Gentle Respite. Use it to level up. Glimpse 2 for the prep counter. One on top, one on bottom.
Yep.
Recollect. Draw. I'll pass.
Okay, wake up. Banishing Stalwart Shieldmate to level into Jin.
Okay.
Recollect and draw. Swing 2 at you with Arthur.
Take 2.
Swing 2 at you with Hasty on attack trigger.
Yep.
Pitching Tempered Steel, drawing a card.
Take 2.
Putting down 1, 2, 3 for Flamer and Swordsman.
Okay.
Swing 3.
Take 3.
And pass to you.
How many cards in hand?
3.
On your end step, I'll create shock.
Sure.
Draw 2. Discard Fasker.
Yep.
Backup treasure.
Sure.
A3. Power cell. Draw no memory. Recollect. Draw. Thieving cut prepped into Arthur.
Arthur is dead.
On hit draw. What's your influence?
6.
Okay, I have way more. I'll play Gentle Respite and pass.
Okay, wake up. I'll go backup charger.
Okay.
Putting 3 down, banishing, drawing into memory, recollect, and draw. Swing 1 with Hasty on attack trigger.
Yep.
Pitching Tempered Steel, drawing a card. 1.
Okay.
Swing 2 with Flame Rune.
Take 2.
And pass to you.
I'm gonna level up into Xander 2 for 2 float. Nah, get a prep counter and grab back Thieving Cut. Recollect. Draw. Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
Roll a keep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keeping middle. Getting rid of Thieving Cut and Incap. One at you
Take 1.
and pass.
All right, wake up. I'll banish 2 Tempered Steels for level 2. Recollect and draw. Swing 1 at you with Hasty on attack trigger.
I will take it.
And I'll pitch a Tempered Steel and draw a card. 1. Swing 2 at you.
Take 2.
1, 2, 3 for Dungeon Guide.
Okay.
Roll to keep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
5, 6. Banishing Crimson, Prescience, and Proof of Life.
Okay.
Leave as Jin level 3. Swing 1 at you.
Take 1.
Put down 2 for Fervent Lancer. Swing 3 at you.
Sorry, what does this do?
So it's just a 3/3 for 2, and it has the effect if I activate Nexia element card, I can banish it on resolution to make this get +2 attack, but then I have to attack your champion if able.
Okay.
I'm just swinging at you for 3 now, though.
Yeah, okay, I'll take 3.
Pass.
Signia.
Sure.
Tap it, pay 3.
Yes.
To get a prep counter, go to reveal trigger.
Yep.
3 Luxem, Excal, and double assault.
Sure.
So I'll do 2 to Flame Rune and 2 to Fervent Lancer.
Our Lancer has 1 health left, yes.
Recollect, draw, finish it off.
It's dead.
I'll pass you.
Okay. Wake up, wake up. I'll go for Berserker Plate, banishing Flame Rune Swordsman.
Okay.
Recollection phase, trigger Berserker Plate.
Yeah, I'll Excal in response. You still get your Berserker Plate trigger, but it's gone.
Yeah. All right, I'll take 3 and I'll draw a card. And then I will recollect and draw.
Okay.
I will swing 1 at you with hasty on attack trigger.
I'll take 1.
All right, pitching honorable to draw a card. You'll take 1. Swing 1 with you at Dungeon Guide.
Take 1.
1. We'll go Fervent Lancer. Swing 3 at you.
I'll take 3.
And I will pass to you.
My turn. And materialize Chalice Blood. Direct, I'm gonna crack it, draw 2. Oops. Yeah, still in response to Xener Trigger, I'll exploit to draw.
Sure.
I'll then tap, pay 3 to get a prep.
Yes.
Okay. Go to reveal. 5 Luxem. 2 Excals, Gleaming, and double assault.
Sure.
I'll crack Gleaming, draw 2. Labor Assault, 1 Labor Assault into Fervent Lancer and 1 into Hasty.
Hasty's dead.
Recollect.
Sure.
Draw. 1 at Fervent to finish it off.
Dead.
Pay 2 for Thieving Cut. Craft at Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide is dead.
On hit draw. Alright, I'll pass.
Okay. I'll go for GCR.
Okay.
Banish it prereq to draw a card. Then recollect and draw
in
for.
response to Recollection, I will play Vanish from Sight.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Recollect. Draw for turn. I will pay 3 to Creative Shock.
Okay.
Draw 2. Pitching Cremation Ritual. And then we'll pay 3 for Creative Shock.
Yep.
Draw 2. Pitching Arthur.
Okay.
Pass to you.
Okay. I'm gonna grab GCR.
Sure.
In response to Nurture, I'll crack it, draw. I'll then play X-Way Vulnerability to draw.
Sure.
I go to reveal.
Yes.
2 sights, 2 assaults, and Excal. So I'll heal 6 and deal 4 to you.
Sure.
Recollect, draw. That's not my spirit, right? Yeah. Pay 3 for Grave Shock.
Sure.
2. Discard Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
One at you.
Take one.
And I'll pass to you.
Okay. I would go for Drumblade. Banishing Honorable Vanguard on enter trigger.
Yeah, you're good.
Draw a card. Recollection.
Yep.
And draw for turn. Okay. Go. 2. Go 4 for Enrage.
4 for Enrage. Okay. See. Okay. Take
Okay.
4.
My next attack gets plus 3.
Okay.
I will pay 3 for Rending Flames using the sword on attack trigger.
How many cards in hand?
1.
Okay.
The trigger okay?
Yeah, on attack trigger's good.
Banishing 3 fires.
Okay.
I'm coming in. Yep.
Before damage step, I'll under fire.
Sure.
And I gain stealth.
And I will concede.
Okay.
This is an unwinnable matchup. I already knew this.
Yeah.
I play Xander normally, and I have a couple locals who play. Actually, just really one local plays Jin, and he cannot win if I play Xander, and he's on Jin. So it's just an unfortunate matchup.
Yeah, I played against a Jin last round. He just sat there, and we literally just sat there drawing cards and passing the entire game.
Well, I guess that didn't quite happen. I'd rather just try to go for the kill than sit there and do nothing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we took 40 minutes for round 1 and we almost finished in round 2. If he passed his turn, he would have lost, but time hit instead. So I still got the win. Just want to.
I mean, I had men fleshes in there, so I could have wasted time, but I was like, there's no reason to.
No reason. Oh, thank you for playing. That was quick.
And hopefully, whenever I play Xander, why can't I play against Jins all the time?
I hand to slimes round 1. It's the worst fucking experience ever. I hate it. I hate slime so much.
Well, I play what's it called? The thing that you banish the Ember card to make them -1 level.
I mainboard that, and I still lose.
So I play water, so I just negate all their stuff.
Oh, your water. Yeah.
I prefer the water Xander.
I need to test water. That might just be the play.
So the thing with water Xander. So here's the thing. Fire Jin against Fire Xander, I feel like I have more of a chance. It's still not a good chance, but I feel like I have more of a chance. Because with fire, you can you have under fire, but I can still flame sweep, and then your only next best thing is Resolute Stand. Whereas with water, you have Song of Frost, and there's literally nothing Jin can do about that.
Yeah.
And you also have Frostbind, which usually cut oh man, the amount of times I've frostbound like a Storm Slime or something, it's like, you thought you could play your Storm Slime for free with 1 card left in hand. I don't think so.
I'm very surprised slime players are playing Storm Slime against you while you're water. I never get that.
Well, they have to do something, right?
I guess. So what happened against me is both games he went into his DG turn with 11 cards in hand. So he DGs, has 7 cards in hand, and plays 3 Storm Slimes.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was why I lost.
Yeah, slimes can still be annoying. I mean, they're not quite as good anymore, but I still think they're still annoying.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I was just playing Jin today for fun because I was like, I've been playing Xander so much, I might as well play something else.
Yeah, I'm just testing this for the regions, and I'm like, I got dogged on so hard by slimes, it doesn't. I don't know what the fuck to do.
I'm playing Water Xander on I'm
So
playing
what
Water
is it?
Xander in the regional because there's a new deck that I think is the spice, but I haven't tested it enough yet. And I also don't want to reveal it yet because if it's as good as I'm hoping it's going to be, I don't want to reveal it as a deck until the in-person regionals I'll go to.
Okay. Fair.
So I've only
So-
been like testing with like my brother. I'm gonna start like locals texting with it next week.
Yeah. Just careful if he uses Baby Gray. We pray that that leaves.
It's not a slime deck.
Well, it doesn't have to be a slime deck to use Baby Gray at this point.
I guess. I think playing I don't understand why regular Windex are playing Baby Green because it's like you don't have the fast activation. And it's like it's like a Zephyr, I guess, but I don't know.
It's because you activate Baby Gray.
Yeah.
So
I feel like,
basically,
but if you're just playing Wind, just play Windmill Engineer.
you run both. Baby Gray is just better Windmill Engineer. That's the problem.
I mean, it just drawn him at hand.
It draws in the hand, and also Baby Gray. It's technically still a draw because you bring out something like Cleric Groves that has on enter draw, or actually Phantom 7 Deaths has non-class bonus on enter draw. So you flicker that on your end step, it draws you a card, and now you're at 15 influence. You can Veiling every turn. Your opponent can't do anything.
This is why I like playing Water Xander, is because you just sit there and your opponent, like if you get the optimal Water Xander position is because you have all the control cards in the world, you just sit there and you heal everything they do, and you kill their couple allies and you heal everything they do, and you have literally every single tool necessary for every single deck to kill them or to stop them from what they want. Because it's water.
Yeah, it's just that fact of hopefully you don't get aggroed down. Because I think fire just goes faster, so water can't get to Luxem as fast usually.
Oh, I don't know. I go first in Luxem. I play turn 1, pitch random float, level up into 1, do Thieving Cutter, Juggle Knives, level up to 2, immediately Dungeon Guide. That's pretty much every Xander game for me. And I'm like, if I get to level 3 and I have 3 cards in Influence, that's enough.
Are you running Serene or Fragmented?
Fragmented.
Okay.
Because the reason I'm playing so Fragmented is because the whole point of my deck is just, again, it's 100. Like yours is a lot more of like a bit more of a turbo Luxem Xander. Whereas my Luxem Xander is a control, so I'm like, if I need a control, I actually have to keep my water element.
Okay.
Because if I get to 3 and if I'm losing, if I have to sacrifice my spirit for 6 health, I'm losing already anyway.
Yeah.
So I'd rather play the one that lets me keep my element, so that when I get to 3 and like let's say a Jin or a Tristan or a Nico or a whoever swings with big attacks goes for a big swing, I'm like, all right, negate that attack with Song of Frost.
Okay. Yeah.
And also for allies, another benefit of playing water over fire is you get to play Snow Fairy. I mean,
yeah, Snow Fairy is really good.
Snow Fairy's no Dream Fairy, but it's good enough.
Yeah.
Whereas Spark Fairy is obviously bad.
What do you mean? Spark Fairy is obviously the best fairy. Poro said it himself, and he's a dev. Come on.
The best fairy is Fairy Whispers.
You're so right.
Whoever that person is in the new Fairy Whispers art, they're the best fairy. But I don't. That's not an ally yet. They only have 3 fairies so far.
I don't know who's the person the Fairy Whispers.
I mean, I know that it's indistinguishable fairies in the DOA art. It's Tristan with indistinguishable fairies in the SP art, and then there's some new lady in the.
I took the Fairy Whispers out of here for a different deck. I have to go pull out a whole nother deck and everything.
Yeah, I don't think Jin's really my style. He's cool, I guess. I think I'd rather play.
That's Leo Bay.
You Bay.
Yeah, Leo Bay in the new Fairy Whispers art.
But that's a fairy in the new Fairies Whispers art.
No, it's not. She has a bow and arrow and had the green hair of Leo Bay.
Does she?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was a fairy. Never mind.
Yeah, I wish it was a fairy. Keep thematical for once. I mean, there are fairies next to her, but they're very small.
They should make normal fairies, just the 1/2 is stealth.
Baby Dream Fairy when? It's the exact same effect. It just costs 1 less.
That would be broken.
No.
So Dream Fairy is already probably like one of the best allies in the game.
Not this meta is kind of dying off in this meta, but yeah, it's still probably one of the best. Allies in general are kind of dying off though.
I think allies are always viable.
I mean, yeah, they'll always be viable at some point. It's just we're at such a control meta right now. Like Merlin can't deal with allies, Luxem deals with allies, Slimes deals with allies.
Slimes is allies.
That's the thing. Slimes allies.
So it's just hard for allies to really thrive right now. It's there, you'll tech for it, but you won't see it often.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, have a nice rest of your evening or good night or whatever if you're going to bed. Because I'm going to bed.
I should probably go to bed. But see it.
Ugh. All right. Well, the unwinnable matchup is pretty hard on that one. Again, I know Jin into Xander. I'm like, whatever. It's fine. If I can get 1 game off of him, I was like, that'd be pretty good. Again, Fire. But man, he gets the level. The fact that he was able to hold his influence up because he was creative shocking for extra float was pretty rough. That's the benefit of Fire, obviously. Fire Xander without Slice and Dice. I don't know why people play Slice and Dice in that. I don't think it's very good. That was a much better version. So yeah, Jin is not. It's a cool concept. He's just so bad. He's so bad. I'd rather play Rai, honestly, if like comparing the two. Rai's like the version that feels like Jin, but is better. Even then, Rai isn't even that good, realistically. But I do have a deck. I do have a deck that I'm going to start really. I've tested a little bit, but I'm really going to start testing it next week, and I think it's going to be very good. At least I hope so. But I think it'll be very good and very annoying and very strong. Hopefully, because that's the case, I will have it. I'm saving that for the in-person regionals because it's not ready for Sunday. It's not ready for Sunday. So we're just playing Xander on Sunday. Hopefully I can play against 2 Jins in a row. That'd be great. You got to play against 2 Jins in a row with Xander. Can I play against 2 Jins in a row, please? Can I play with Jin, Arasana, mid-range allies? We can play like against a slime. One slime is fine. I don't know. Diana. I don't know. Something else. But I'd like to play against 2 Jins. That would be very nice. Please give me 2 Jins. That would be awesome. Who cares about a Yeti event or a Yeti weekly? It doesn't matter. The regional, I gotta get the invite, even though I already have my points. So anyway, with that, I'll be on tomorrow to play some more The Witcher. So with that, I will say have a nice evening. Thanks for those who stopped by, and bye-bye.